Hello and welcome to another stream of Mass Effect 3. Going to continue the Renegade approach playthrough. Hey there, Dr. Darling. You finished the Alan Wake 2 DLCs. Oh, very good. That's cool. So what did you think of those? I enjoyed them. I thought the Night Springs episodes were wacky, and I liked the Lake House DLC as well. In the first stream of this, there was a side mission that had some requirements that I actually missed, which meant that from that point on, there'd be no way to actually go back and get the side mission done. So because I want to actually do all the side missions, I made sure that I actually got the side mission done, but on the other save file that I had. There's some things that have popped up on the Normandy as a result of finishing that side quest. So what I want to do is, first of all, load up the save where I've done that side mission and just talk to the characters that are related to what happened after that mission to get it in the playthrough. But then I'm going to reload my other save to where I'm currently up to in the game. It'll mean that in the log of missions for that save file, that the side mission will be considered incomplete, but as long as I get it done for the playthrough and I've shown that it's finished on the playthrough, and I've also covered the character interactions after the side mission is finished, then that's okay. But in the actual log for the save file where I've gotten up to in the story, that side mission won't be considered done, but I've got the save file where I have done that side mission, so that's what we're going to load up first and showcase that, and then I'll reload the other save. Because I figured I'd do that instead of redoing the next main mission that the other save is on. May as well just show the fact that I got it, so there's at least some footage of it in the playthrough to show that I've got it, and then talk to the character afterwards. So that would be save file 1, which is the first one that I made. So I'm going to reload this first. It says character, if I show the journal, Eden Prime Resistance Movement. That's the side mission that I did on this save file. So I'll go down here. Hey in Mita, welcome. Second, nice. You got the notification this time? Oh, excellent. That's awesome. How's it going, dude? Dr. Darling, the Lake House was a control DLC, was too short. You like the Night Springs DLC more, but you don't think you'll have coffee again after playing it. Yeah, you are coffee. Yeah, what they teased in the Lake House DLC. I'm very curious now about what's happening in Control 2. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's it going? It's going well in Meta. Work is quiet, so that's good. What about you? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Glad to hear that it's going well. As for me, things are going good. Had a good Friday today. Going to be doing more Mass Effect today, and then I'm going to be doing Rise of the Tomb Raider on the weekend. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. How's things? A wild rod appears. Must have been the wind. How's it going, Sona? And cheers in Meta. Thanks, dude. Been looking forward to doing a playthrough of Rise of the Tomb Raider for its 10th anniversary. There'll be a few that I'll do throughout the year. But this one that I'm going to do is 100%. But not just what the game says, because the game doesn't count getting all the abilities or getting all the equipment or getting all the weapons and upgrading all of those. It doesn't count that as part of the 100%. You just need to collect everything to get 100% and do all like the challenge tombs and all that kind of stuff and all the side missions and that. But I'm going to go beyond that and actually do upgrading of all the weapons, and going to be doing the 2 DLC as well, the Baba Yaga one and the Blood Ties one as well. So that'll be phase 1. And I've got other sort of phases in mind as well. So looking forward to that. Sona, it's going well, although it is pretty windy. Oh, is it? Well, hopefully it's not going to be too strong of winds to knock things over and, break things and stuff.
I'm coming to get you. Don't you dare. They're everywhere. You just get taken too. I can't just sit here doing nothing. Stay with me. Run. Get out of there. You can make it. No, I can't, Steve. But you can. Promise me. I love you. But I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve. No, don't.
Because we've done that.
Don't you dare. They're everywhere.
Okay, so this dialogue is just repeating. Because I did that side mission in this save file that I missed on my other save file in the first stream, this is dialogue and stuff and an interaction that becomes available. So on this save file, I'm going to have this interaction, and then once I've double checked that there's no other interactions with other characters, and all that kind of stuff, then I'll switch back to the other save file, which is the one where I'm up to the furthest so far. So only 32 miles per hour right now. Well, hopefully it's not going to be like, too much faster. Hopefully it stops soon. GG's in Meter on finishing Resident Evil 2 Remake yesterday. That's awesome. Excellent. Now you started a second run as Claire, so you did Leon first, and now it's time for Claire. Hell, that's awesome in Meter. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, that you want to actually do the other scenarios as well. That's really cool.
I'm coming to get you. Don't you dare. I love you. But I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve. No, don't.
Commander. Sorry. Didn't see you there. This is a recording from Ferris Fields. Months ago. I lost a lot of friends that day. I lost my husband. I grieved. Said goodbye, made my peace.
You were talking with him when the collectors hit?
I was organizing construction at a remote station a few clicks south of the main colony. Robert managed to get outside of the field the collectors put up. Instead of running, he called me.
I'm sorry for your loss, but you can't let it get to you.
I did move on. Or at least I thought I had. Then the invasion hits, there's no time. And the one thing I grab is this. I mean, what's the point of moving on with your life when everything is going to hell?
Start thinking that way and we've already lost.
Yeah, you're right, but... well, to be honest, I've never felt as alone as I do right now.
We all die alone. In the end, you're defined by what you've done.
Yeah, you're right. But don't worry, Commander. When I'm in that pilot seat, I'm there 100%. I won't fail you. It's just the downtime between missions that's hard, you know?
You can handle it.
There we go. So that is a result of the side mission, which is Eden Prime Resistance Movement. in the save file that has where I'm up to in the story, on that save file, I missed what I needed to collect in order to complete that side mission. Therefore, that dialogue with Commander there wasn't available. But on this save file where I have actually done that side mission and been able to get the information for it, we've now unlocked that. So now that I've shown that, I'm just going to go around and double check and see if there's any other characters that mention anything that could be related to this Eden Prime Resistance Movement side mission, and then we'll jump to the other save file, which is the one that has the most progress done. And Mita, it's a great game, although you got so angry with the last two boss fights, but you defeated them. I don't blame you though, like, you know, there's so many games where they're great, but there's always going to be these like parts where you're always going to be like, oh, not this part again. And, you know, once you deal with it again and it's all done, it's like, you know. And that's true, Lucas, yeah. Yeah, he was married to a man that unfortunately died, Lieutenant Cortez.
I still can't believe it. A real live Prothean. Doc must be over the moon.
You could say that.
I hear the guy's not all there. Exactly. Damn. I can't imagine. Brought forward 50,000 years. Last of your kind. That's bound to screw with your mind.
Yeah.
Well, here's hoping he can help us with the Reapers. Sounds like the Turians got hit pretty hard by the Reapers. So, the Turians want us to go find one of their politicians, huh? Nice to see we're being put to good use.
So what he mentions there, we've already done on the other save file, which is further in the story than this save file is.
Well, maybe we'll get to kick some Reaper ass while rescuing the Primarch. I'll bet the elusive man's boiling in his brandy right about now. Took that Prothean right out from under him. Hey.
Nothing to report, Commander.
In Mita, yeah, while you were doing those boss fights, you remembered me playing Alan Wake 2 and complaining about the character being slow. It was the same with Leon. Even when he runs, it feels like he's just jogging. Yeah, it's a very weird feeling, because you think to yourself, instinctually, you want the character to just get away from the threat. But then the game is holding you back with how fast the character can actually run. So it doesn't make it feel like the character's actually going any faster than they would, or at the very least, they're not going as fast as you think would allow more distance between, you know, yourself and the enemy. Because a lot of enemies still manage to catch up to you, and it's like...
I'm sorry to trouble you again so soon, but surely you must know something about the device. Anything would help.
It was supposed to be our miracle, but we were fragmented by that point. Communication had been severed. I put no faith in it. All we could trust were the weapons in our hands.
And you really know nothing about the catalyst?
I already told you, Asari. No.
I'm sorry. It's just so much depends on this.
I know that. More than you do. Now please, let me be. I am still recovering.
Of course. I apologize.
I require more time for the stasis to wear off.
I think modders, you know, for the PC version of those games, you know, they should actually mod it so you can run a bit faster than the full speed they give you when you sprint. Well, you're not sprinting, you're jogging, but surely that that can be tweaked. I think the thing is too, it's like, if they wanted to make sure that the player wasn't OP with how fast they could move, make it that some enemies can actually move really fast. You know, like the Cerberus, the dogs, the zombie dogs, like, they run fast. You know, so even if you could run really fast, having them be as fast as they are matches up well. But zombies? You know, like, zombies that are lumbering and lurching forward, you're telling me that they can catch up to someone who's supposed to be running fast, but they're just jogging, you know what I mean? Like, and so what if the player is able to actually run away from the zombie very easily? Who's to say that the player's not going to be reckless and think that they're fine, but then run into a nest of enemies? You know what I mean? Like, there's ways to still make it a little bit of a challenge, while still giving the player the feeling that their character is actually hauling ass when they're running. Because that's the instinct, you know? The instinct is run as fast as you fucking can. And whether, you know, someone is able to outrun something is doesn't matter, because we're talking about a video game, you know, so. But even the unfittest person would still try to run as fast as they could, you know. Wouldn't just want to jog. It's like, oh my god, something's coming after me that wants to kill me. Let's just go for a light jog. It's like, no, let's fucking run as fast as possible. And even the argument of, well, it makes it more like a survival horror thing. It's like, I could understand that reasoning, but at the same time, there's a certain level of expediency that you want the player to feel like they can call upon when they need to.
Feeling okay, Commander?
Arbitrarily making things happen. Or maybe, no, that's not the word. Having contrived reasoning for why things happen, you know. It's almost like when someone writes something and they just put something in there for a placeholder, where it's just like, we just need things to move forward. We'll come back to that later and actually flesh it out more, but we just need this, this, and this to happen to get things moving, you know. Which is fine. But to leave that in there and just be like, yeah, that's all. It's like coming up with some, you know, good kind of logic as well. Like, if your character is almost dead, then yeah.
The birds don't quit when things get ugly. I'll give them that.
Like, if your character is low health, then, you know, it'd be understandable to make them limp and not make them able to actually run at all. But if they've got full health, or they have enough health as to not be in the limping stage, then being able to run as fast as you can should be allowed.
Commander?
And me too. Yeah, there are cases when Leon runs faster, but most of the time, and especially when you're being chased, he runs like a turtle. Basically, he runs like Shepard is walking down this game. Yeah, that's a good comparison, actually. Because this is me doing, just moving the control stick.
Commander.
And if I hold down the sprint button while on the Normandy, this is how fast it becomes. It's faster when we're not actually on the ship. But yeah, this is just walking. In Resident Evil 2 Remake, this would be what's considered running. Hey, Keone. How's it going? Ninja Gaiden is back. Yeah, they've done... Are they remasters or are they remakes? I wasn't sure. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. It's going good. Things are going well. It's still hot as fuck here, unfortunately, which is very annoying. But otherwise, it's going well. There was a side mission that I actually missed because there's 3 pieces of intel to collect in this mission, and I didn't collect them all. So it meant that a certain side mission in the mission log was left as incomplete. So because I want to do all the side missions, I had another save so that I could actually off-stream do the collecting of all the things I needed, so I could actually have that mission be considered done, and then just jump back to the other save file and continue on from there. It'll mean that on that save in the quest log, it won't consider the side mission done, but at least in terms of the content for the playthrough, it'll have been done as well. So I was just going around and having a look at what might have changed, there was actually a character that was listening to a recording of their husband who had died, and so that was something that popped up as a result of doing that side mission. So it looks like there's nothing else, so I'm going to actually load up the other save file. But just to show once again, on this save file, I actually did this side mission, which was Eden Prime Resistance Movement, and in so doing, allowed us to speak to Cortez about the husband that he lost, the recording of his husband that he was listening to. And so now that I've done that, it's time to switch to the other save file. This is the one that I've put the most time into, 11 hours and 20 minutes versus 7 hours and 47 minutes. But how's it going, Crooked? I hope you're having a good one, dude. In Mita? Yeah, it's still faster. That's true. Much faster.
Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy.
I simply want my son found.
The Alliance military has abandoned.
It's a remake, Keone. Interesting. I never actually played those Ninja Gaiden games. I played the classic old school games, the first two. They did 3, and then there was a Game Boy one as well. And I played the Game Boy one. I never finished the third one though. But I finished 1 and 2, which was a pain in the fucking ass. But I never played the newer ones at all. Crooked, super hot weather is annoying. Hope you have something to cool down a bit. I do, thankfully, dude, yeah. You know, I've got a couple of fans, actually. I've got one that is a pedestal fan that's standing up. And I've got a fan that is more like a desk fan. But I've actually got it on the floor pointing up at me. Also because I want to make sure that the sound from the fan isn't hitting my microphone as well. Glad to hear that you're doing good, Crooked. That's excellent, dude. It's your day off, so looking forward to just chill. Excellent, that's good. I don't blame you for looking forward to your day off. I hope that it goes really slow for you as well. How was the rest of your stream of Ghost of Tsushima as well? I hope you had a great rest of it. Did we get into the 60 death zone? Lucas, air conditioner. Oh, I wish I had one. Yeah, unfortunately here in Australia, the air conditioning situation is that, you know, you have to buy one, of course, and get it installed. Not everywhere has it as a standard feature, unfortunately, which I think should change. That should be like a standard thing that gets put into places. So now that I've switched to the other save file, you can see here that the Eden Prime Resistance Movement mission hasn't been completed, but I've already shown that I've actually done it on the other save file. So for the playthrough's purposes, I've done that side mission. So that is all that matters. Now, let's have a look-see. I want to talk to this politician here. I think they're a politician.
I fully understand the situation. Of course I read through the names of the dead every day, but... Please, please, a few more minutes of searching could mean a lifetime of peace for my family.
Someone in your family is MIA?
My son, Bala. And bureaucratic compassion seems to be in short supply. I am Ambassador Dominic Osoba. My son's squad returned from their mission on Benning without him. I found them drinking, but they won't even look me in the eye. I can offer a bounty for any information. If Balaz's alive, we want him home. If he's dead, then we can begin to mourn him.
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Either way, you will set my mind at ease.
Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Palaven. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet.
Tell me you have found my son.
Not yet.
My apologies.
Has requested a war
Thank you for
summit
looking.
Council races.
Crooked, went really good, thanks, Senny. Only died 2 times and finished Yuna's tales. They're so tragic and sad, some disturbing stuff you didn't even remember anymore. GG's, dude. That's great. That's good going too. I can't imagine playing on lethal difficulty because you'd have to keep your eyes and ears out for a lot of stuff too, to make sure that you're not going to get blindsided by an enemy and stuff like that. And yeah, like there's some very tragic, very, very sort of like heart-wrenching moments in that game. They did such a great job with that. Benning evidence. Okay, so this side mission, Benning evidence, is one of the side missions that I want to do, of course.
And reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the crew.
Thank you again, Earth Clan. Our military strength is minimal, but we are proud to help as we can.
The invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets. According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan.
But what I need is proof.
The Council called the invaders Reapers.
But those assumptions merely leave my son stranded in enemy territory.
Commander Shepard to refer
Bilal
to
may still be alive.
enemy.
So I've been watching some YouTubers talk about their few hours gameplay of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and been some curious sort of like takes on things as well. And finally, actually seeing some concrete information about the Animus Hub is actually good, because up until this point, it's always been just rumors and stuff that Ubisoft had said it would be like, that then got conflicting reports saying that it wasn't going to be like that versus it was, and all this kind of stuff. But essentially, the Animus Hub, even though it is a launcher, apparently it's not a standalone one and won't ever will be. But the other thing about the Animus Hub is that there's different parts to it, and Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to be the first game in the series that has the Animus Hub that it connects to. So when you load up Assassin's Creed Shadows, it will most likely first load up into the Animus Hub. Maybe. That's just me guessing on that part. But the whole idea is that there'll be content that you can unlock. Apparently they said this content cannot be purchased with IRL money. So I think that's good, because it means that they're listening a bit about microtransactions in games. And, I think there's some things where it's like, they should really have it that the only way you can get it is by earning it, by actually doing things in the game. So they got that too, as well. But the Assassin's Creed Shadows side of things, there's been a lot of promotional stuff about the parkour that Ubisoft has put out that suggests that the parkour is way more advanced than any other Assassin's Creed game, but it turns out it is not that advanced. It's more in line with what we've already gotten, apparently, from other Assassin's Creed titles within the last few years, like from Origins onwards. Apparently there's no side eject still, except for situations where you're already close enough to the thing that you want to side eject to, that's the only time you can side eject, and all that kind of stuff. So it seems like a lot of what they're talking about has been just, exaggerated more than what it actually is as well. So, yeah. But my main concern is narrative and the wider implications that that narrative has on the lore of the series. And so, because I don't care for spoilers, I want to know this information. It means that when the game comes out, I'm going to actually be watching as much content of the game that I can that actually delves into the story and shows the exact ins and outs of what's happening. Because I don't trust Ubisoft Quebec, and who knows what shenanigans they got up to with things. Because now this is, I want to preface this by saying this is actually a spoiler, but in one of the videos I watched, when they were passing the cursor over a screen that shows you mission information, I actually paused the video to see what the information actually said about a particular mission, and it kind of gives away potentially some plot elements. So I just want to say before I actually talk about it, that I will talk about spoilers, potential spoilers for Assassin's Creed Shadows, related to a little bit of the story. And so I'm going to put it on this screen, and if anyone doesn't want to hear the spoiler, and you want to mute the stream, when I go out of this menu back to the game, that's your visual clue to let you know that it's safe to actually unmute the stream. So I'm going to talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows story spoilers after I count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there's this box that Noe, one of the main characters, her father has this box, this special box that he doesn't want the Templars to get their hands on. He gives her the hidden blade. So it's something where she doesn't have the hidden blade before the game starts. It's something that she gets given by her father before her father is killed. And he doesn't want the box to get into the hands of the Templars, and neither does he want the hidden blade, So anyway, there seems to be some kind of connection between the hidden blade and something. So we might actually see our first instance of a hidden blade actually being an Isu artifact, which, if that's true, and I'm only guessing, would basically go against established lore already. But I think they've already done that anyway with Assassin's Creed Dawn of Ragnarok, now that I think about it. Anyway, the game is set after the events of not only Assassin's Creed Revelations and the Embers animated video, but also after the events of Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. And in the Assassin's Creed Chronicles games, Ezio's box that he gives to Xiao Jun in the Assassin's Creed Embers animated movie is a very special box that actually has a Isu artifact inside of it. I'm thinking that this box that Noe's father actually has in his possession is the exact same box that Ezio once had in his possession as well. So I don't know if that's actually going to be the case, because it could just be another special box that Noe's father has, whether he has it because he's an assassin, or whether he has it because he took it from an assassin, or whether he has it because he is not an assassin but is friendly to them. Who knows? I don't know. But I thought it was curious that there's a box, a special box that Naue, was interacting with and stuff like that, and what the Templars actually want. So it's confirmed, of course, that we're in the time period now where it's the Templars and the Assassins. So the Assassins aren't calling themselves the Hidden Ones by that point in history, well and truly, because it's after Ezio's time period as well. So there we go. That's the spoilers that I wanted to talk about for Assassin's Creed Shadows as well. But I thought that was curious, and the only reason I was able to come across it, I think it's in the trailer too, not the information I said, but the actual item I was talking about is in the trailer as well. But I wanted to go in a bit of detail about it. So that's that. And me too, if they want to be in business, they have to listen. That's true. I mean, that's business 101. Listen to your customers. Because if you don't, I mean, within reason, if your customers are telling you that you're an asshole and they're not giving you any sort of constructive criticism about the actual product, then that's one thing. But if someone's giving you actual valid criticisms about a product, you know, you need to listen to that. You saw some gameplay analysis from people that had early access to it for free, and it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't seem like there is lots of innovation. Yeah, I think a lot of it is like just, you know, hype up stuff that they're doing. You know, like, oh, this game is going to have all these really cool advanced parkour stuff. And really, all they're doing is adding extra moves, essentially. So No Way has the ability to use a grapple hook. She has the ability to use it not only to swing across stuff, but also to embed it in the roof of wherever she is, and then climb up it in order to get a hiding spot in the roof, you know, and same to getting up on top of buildings, you know, being able to throw it when she's on the ground to then climb up it to then climb on the next structure, you know. Then the flipping and then going prone as well. Like, that just seems to be what they've done, which isn't that big of an innovation. What a real big innovation would be is if they were able to somehow make it so that the hands and feet of the characters, especially Noe, are designed to move in such a way that allows so many different other kinds of directional movement that realistically you'd be able to do if you had the skills to, versus being, you know, very rigid in that and having every sort of like element of the body to be as flexible as possible to do various kinds of, you know, things, and also to be able to use the parkour as a way to deal with enemies as well. Like, you could do a running slide and then run up a wall and then kick off of it, you know, do flips off it, you know, and land behind the enemy and then break their neck or something. You know, just things like this would be really, really cool. You know, grabbing things and using them for leverage against stuff. Like, imagine if you could run and grab something as you were running and then placed it across a gap and then ran across it to the other side. You know, just things like this would, you know, be really cool as well. And also have it so that you've got two different parkour systems. You've got a basic one, and if the player chooses the option to just have the basic tutorial, then that's all the game will throw at you, is the basic parkour tutorial. But if you want to have the advanced moves given to you in a tutorial, you would then choose the option to have the advanced ones available. In addition to that, have like an arena type thing where you can practice your parkour. That's separate from the actual game itself. Give you like a little bit of an obstacle course that you can actually do, and then that way you can put to the test, you know, the advanced stuff that you had, you know, just things like this. You didn't watch the story trailer, but you'll watch it later. Yeah, and that's fair too as well. You know, there's probably a lot of stuff that will come out now that they'll show. Lucas, they don't need grappling hooks. Yeah, that's really a Ubisoft Quebec thing, because Syndicate, they introduced the rope launcher, and apparently there were things they wanted to do with that they couldn't at the time, but for the grapple, they've implemented it now, because they can. But they also talked about how if you climb up a building normally, you're going to make a lot of noise while doing it. Whereas throwing the grapple onto something is going to make less noise. And I'm like, how would that make less noise? You're literally throwing something to hook into something solid. It's going to make a noise. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And meets the inventory menu is basically Odyssey with some extra stuff. That's true. Yeah, you can definitely tell the similarities with that as well. And it looks like they've gone back to the whole thing of, you know, every single time you go into a cutscene, if you had the hood on, it gets taken off.
It never rains, but it pours, eh, Shepard?
That bad, huh?
Things here are getting tense. So many refugees scuttling about, rumors flying about the war. People are walking around eyeballing each other, and we can't keep up with the reports on suspicious behavior.
It'll probably get worse before it gets better, Bailey.
Yeah, if it ever gets better.
Commander Shepard. John Dumbao, Special Tactics and Recon. I've got intel suggesting that high-level Hanar officials may be indoctrinated.
That's a damning accusation. What have you got?
Evidence of an Alliance Black Ops team raiding a Batarian research station. The Batarians were studying Reaper technology.
The Batarians had Reaper technology?
The Alliance raid turned into a massacre, and the humans ended up with nothing. Your people faked a power failure to hide the incident.
The Batarians would have gone to war if they'd found out. But how does this implicate the Hanar?
They maintained discreet gray market trade relationships with the Batarians, and led the Alliance to the station. We suspect those Hanar operatives escaped with Batarian tech. If your reports on the Reapers are accurate, they could already be indoctrinated.
What's your source on all this?
I paid off a weapons dealer, Donovan Hawk. Unpleasant man, but the data was worth
it. Hey, Rosie. Whenever you see my Shep's resting face, you think of your aunt looking at her husband when he's drunk. Nice one. How's it going, Rosie?
I'm dealing with a galaxy-wide threat right now. You're sure this is worth the time?
Absolutely. The Hanar are a major financial power, plus their territory buffers Solarian space, which would be vulnerable otherwise. The Hanar operative is now a diplomat on the Citadel. I don't have a public name, and the Hanar will go to ground if I make a formal inquiry.
So we're hunting?
I'm tracking suspicious transmissions to the Hanar homeworld. I could use your help.
Let me see what I can dig up at the Spectre office.
Thanks, Shepard. And for the record, not everyone doubted your concerns about the Reapers. I just hope we're not too late.
Shepard?
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
I should go.
I'll be here.
Already had heard that dialogue. Alright. Continuing on.
Has requested a war summit of Council races, and reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Rosie, you don't want to backseat, but may you point something out about the interface on the Spectre screen? Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I think I'm ready to end it with him. Things weren't great even before he deployed, and if I pretend to be happy over the vids...
It's not fair to him or to you. With all the craziness of a war going on, you deserve to be happy.
And I'm not. I have to be honest with him.
Then you need to tell him.
I need to tell him that you cheated on him.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
Was it that? I think.
One moment,
Yep.
please.
Oh yeah, I noticed that when I was playing before, but I didn't actually pay attention. Like just a few moments ago. There we go. All right. I don't want to permit this one.
Shepard, I'm checking security reports. Can you track the transfers coming from the Hanar embassy?
On it. Any idea what you're hoping to find?
Suspicious transfers. Data usage outside the normal range for ambassadorial staff.
So we have no idea.
Hopefully we'll know it when we see it, Commander.
It's a shame you can't mark waypoints anymore.
Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Overcharging for goods.
The military needs everyone they can get.
None of us knows how to fight.
Mackenzie's a biotic. Dave and Graham go to the pistol range. Oh, and Orion's always buying mods for his shotgun.
The one he's never even fired. I love our friends, but we are not combat material.
I can't sit around watching what's happening to Earth anymore.
So, you want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
The military needs everyone they can get.
None of us knows how to fight.
Mackenzie's a biotic. Dave and Graham...
I wouldn't go to the settled worlds. Larger colonies appear to be priority targets. If you're coming to the Citadel, do it soon. Certainly. Look me up. Business will keep me here for some time. Call me when you have the information. No. I'll send you a different number. This connection isn't absolutely secure. I wouldn't go to the settled worlds.
Lucas, theoretical my ass. It's like, theoretical? What?
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
At Kanala Exports, we believe that a peaceful heart is a strong heart. Kanala Exports is pleased to offer goods for security and peace of mind.
We appreciate your visit.
Have you decided how to tell him?
I don't know. A text message is so impersonal. He's off risking his life. He deserves more than that. I could record something, but I hate leaving vid messages. I always get flustered.
Maybe you need a script.
Or maybe I need to get him on a vid call so I can do it face to face.
Who knows when he'll be deployed somewhere with an open comm channel. He knew it'd be hard to communicate when he left you here.
Rosie, you love these stories. Yeah, having different NPCs talk about different stuff helps fill out the world a lot more too.
Military gear will lose millions.
Who cares about the money? Haven't you heard the news from Paladin?
That's what your army is for. Nothing's going to reach the Citadel.
We need to start manufacturing military tech. Nobody will need banking software if these Reapers win.
The market for military goods barely carries a profit. Who do you propose as our buyer?
The Council, the Empire, maybe the Alliance. Even if we don't make much now, they'll remember us when the war's over.
If we switch from financial VIs to military gear, we'll lose millions.
Who cares about the money? Haven't you heard the news from Paladin?
That's what your army is for. Nothing's going to reach the Citadel.
We need to start manufacturing military tech. Nobody will need banking software.
Whereas you keep using the elevator to trigger them all. That's good that there's a quick way to do it.
thinking of going? To Sanctuary, I mean. Sorry, I thought you were looking at the ad.
Of course not. Sanctuary's a scam.
What?
Oh, count on it. Somebody's making money off people's fear. Wish I'd thought of it myself.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
I know what you mean. I thought our training prepared us for everything, but this...
Every time that Asari commando sees me, she just starts screaming. I can even hear it when I'm trying to sleep now. I'm supposed to be helping her, but I feel like I'm breaking her world all over again every time she sees me.
It's not your fault. Any human would probably trigger that reaction for her at this point.
No. I looked up the file on that colony she was at. That girl she keeps talking about? We look alike. I shouldn't even be allowed in to help anymore.
Rosie, you picked at the guide for missable quests, and there are so many, you got kind of annoyed. Yeah, especially if you're trying to be careful and get every mission that you can. There might be some that go by.
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
We're in the middle of a war, and I'm just supposed to send him away every morning?
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
We're in the middle.
Hey Godfather Al, every time you think AC Valhalla is about to done, it throws more new zones at you. Now all of a sudden, this new Forgotten Saga series, and you don't even own any of the paid DLCs. Oh yeah, it's just too much. Like, I get fatigued just even thinking about how much content there is that you can do if you want to do 100% of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's like, too much. Rosie, basically every Citadel quest can expire without warning. Yeah, that would be very, very annoying. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me, because I am trying to do all the side missions.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
Casa Fabrication Weaponry hasn't forgotten Earth.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go toward the Turian war effort.
Oh, that's a lovely idea.
Well, we all need to do our part. Have you seen the vids about Palaven?
I know, it's amazing. Can you imagine something like that happening here?
I'm sure the Turians will take care of things before we have to worry about that. Anyway, would you like to make a purchase?
Yeah.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. All licensed huntresses may apply for a professional Thank you for shopping at Nosastra.
Oh, it's all good, Rosie. I'm actually using the guides to help my playthrough because I want to be thorough. So I've got the guide for the main missions and side missions, and also got the guide for the Renegade choices.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an appointment.
You're not on my appointment list, and you don't have a receipt. I don't even think we carry that version anymore.
Listen, I don't need a new model or store credits or anything. I just want my money back.
There's nothing I can do without a sales record of some kind.
I can go get the warranty book from my car.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an appointment.
Welcome to Agor Munitions.
Remember, all purchases welcome to Cippertine Armory. Thank you for shopping at Cippertine Armory. Credit report as AM Trading Limited.
There's nothing I can do without a sales record of some kind.
This is problematic. We must find a way to stabilize the heating unit so the water temperature can military here, we'll lose millions. Who cares about
So, you want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
Shepard.
Listen, honey, please. This is how it has to be. Everyone's going through this.
I know, and I'm sure you'll be fine. It's just so damn inconvenient.
Welcome, Commander. One moment, please.
Oh, I see. It swaps around the order you select from. Okay, I just noticed that. I'm like, I'll do them in order. And I was like, oh.
One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Wait, please. My family's on board. Just let them land. I'll pay.
This isn't about money. The wards are already at capacity for refugees. There's just no room.
You let Asari in here earlier.
That's back when we had space.
Where is my family supposed to go?
I don't know, all right. But they can't land here.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out.
Rosie, you love how Shepard runs like she sat on a cactus? Yeah.
This isn't about money. The wards are already at capacity for refugees. There's just no room. That's back when we had space.
Excuse me, what was your name again?
Dakar.
Christophe Vassar. Good to meet you. How long have you been here?
I don't know. I'm not in the...
I don't know how long it was since I escaped Leon. Do you know Leon?
No.
Leon. That was Messia's dog in A Plague Tale. Innocence.
Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of council races. Reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan.
Maintain, my brothers and sisters. We have faced adversity and overcome. This is but a test. Remember the pillars of strength and hold our people high. Show the galaxy our resolve. I know that your faith is weak. Our government has fallen, but if you hold the pillars of strength in your hearts, please, just don't give up.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms. Batarian State Arms, defending the hegemony. Your purchases are a credit to the hegemony. Occupy most of Palana. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet. Primarch Victus has requested a war summit.
Let's check on those Metagel supplies.
Yes, sir.
And have we heard anything from the hospital?
The surgeons there are all busy.
Keep on it. Some of these wounded don't have much time.
I will interact with things that I'm just ignoring. I just want to explore and pick up whatever things I can pick up, and then look at the guide and then do each thing that I want to do.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan. The Council called the invaders Reapers. Once used by disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy. Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Paladin. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet. Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of Council races.
You can't trust me away?
Yes, we can.
Hey there, Biko. Bring in the old classics. Oh, the reminiscent memories of being a kid. Yeah, that can happen too.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
Games that you played when you were a kid that
One moment, please.
you might not have played for a long time or seen people play it, and then when you do, brings back all these nostalgic
Now
memories.
arriving at Ward level, Purgatory.
How's things going, Biko? Welcome.
Damn it, it's not like they had much left to start with.
Lost their homes, their loved ones, and some con artist swindles them out of what little they have left.
Can't believe they won't let us stop the bastard. We still ought to do something about it.
You heard the commander. No proof, no arrest. Guy filed a harassment complaint last time, remember? Gotta watch our backs.
Not much we can do with this new detail anyway. What are we, a couple of mall cops?
Should've just shot the bastard when we had the chance.
I know people are complaining. We're doing what we can with what we've got here, but let me finish. Our power grid can only handle so much power before it shuts down, and we can't use the backups. No, the new regs apply to the whole Citadel. Management knows this is important for morale, but we can't go over budget. Look, I'm not touching the backups. Get me a better power grid, I'll give you a bigger light show.
Biko, we are all old codgers, really, aren't we? Looking back at games saying, oh, those were the times. Then you got games that are, 25, 30 plus years old now, and it's like, holy shit. Like, there's a game that I'm going to do anniversary playthrough of this year, Secret of Evermore, which is celebrating its 30th anniversary this year. It's a Super Nintendo game that is very, well, I guess you could say it's very dear to me. It's got not only nostalgic things about it, but it's also got some, emotional things about it too. So it was a game that a few years back I did a playthrough of, but before then it had been 20 years between playthroughs. So I definitely want to do something special for that game's 30th.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. If you one moment, please.
If you one moment, please. You feel better today? You feel good? That's excellent, Biko. That's good. Glad to hear that. Lucas, since this is the remastered version, it's like reminiscing in HD. Yeah, that's why I like the remasters of the Tomb Raider games coming out, because some people may not have actually played the originals for a very, very long time, so being able to actually play those on modern systems and also be able to, play them with the new graphics, switch between the two, it's really cool.
Yes, I know your stock of modified metagel is low, but no, you don't understand. This isn't for... Listen, I am a surgeon at Huerta Memorial on the Citadel. We have several alien patients here at this time, and we need... No, regular metagel won't work. We need the modified version for better absorption rates. Don't you dare hang up on me. This is a medical emergency. We can't wait forever on this.
Dr. Raven on about stuff. Lucas, these games are surprisingly in-depth. Yeah, I think this one came out in 2012, or the original version of it did. The same year we got games like Assassin's Creed 3. Rosie, all memories are in HD anyway. I wish...
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, ma'am.
I think you meant to say the man was dead for an hour and a half and his political enemies piled on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
He can't remember his own name without the BI in his head telling him what it is. Trust me, in this building, we know dead.
The Supreme Court says he's alive.
5 justices say he's alive. 2 of them appointed by him. The name is what it is.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, ma'am.
I think you meant to say the man was dead.
It was not 2 years ago to me. It was like it happened just now. But yeah, it'd be good if memories were downloadable, so you could actually play the memory and see it many times as you want. It would give a very different perspective on stuff. Hey there, Alien Fodder. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. You were wondering, is there a reason why you chose to start with Mass Effect 3 instead of playing the entire trilogy? Well, this is actually the third Mass Effect game that I've played. I played through 1 and 2 for the first time in 2023 and last year respectively, so this year it's Mass Effect 3's turn. That's it, Sona. It was the wind. We can all go home now, knowing that it was the wind that caused everything.
Yes, I'm trying to place a call to Grissom Academy. They have bionic amp interfaces I may be able to adapt for Asari use. No, it won't connect. It says the station's communication system is offline. Of course, if these interfaces make our commandos better on the field, I'll hold for as long as you need.
Aileen, did you import your playthrough from Mass Effect 2 or did you start from scratch? I started from scratch. I just guessed, I don't know if this is true or not, but I just guessed that if you wanted to change how Commander Shepard looked from what they did in the previous game, that you'd have to actually start them from scratch. But in any case, that was my reasoning. I wanted to make Shepard look very different to what I had to look like in Mass Effect 1 and 2. And so I chose that option, and then in the recap with the comic book, I chose the choices that reflected what I chose in the playthroughs of 1 and 2. Rosie, oh wow, your first time too, but why the spoiler tag then, Rod, you crazy man? Simply because I actually forgot. I still had it. It's up there. Because a lot of games that I've played before this one have been ones I've already played.
Listen to me, those prototypes are vital. We need these biotic upgrades to fight the Reapers. I know the Ismar frontier isn't safe. Yes. All I can say is that unless we get those prototypes back, this project accomplishes nothing. Thank you very much for your time. I'll call you if anything develops.
Okay, I need surgery, but when can I get back to the front?
You're not.
What?
You have extensive nerve damage. Once we remove the leg, we can't install a prosthetic for at least 5 weeks.
I told my squad I'd fly back next week.
I'm sorry, but that's impossible.
I'd like an answer, Major. The galaxy has need of exceptional soldiers like you, now more than ever.
You'll have it soon, Counselor. I promise.
I look forward to it. Shepard?
Udina? Hey.
Shepard, hey. You just missed snack time. Actually, that's probably a good thing. Thanks for coming.
No problem. What did Udina want? Still thinking about the Spectre position?
It was a big honor. A huge responsibility. Just need to be sure. I am so ready to get out of here, Shepard. You can't tell that I'm tied to this bed by medical red tape. I mean, Doc says I'm good to go, but then she always finds just one more test to run.
You doing okay?
My implant got a little rattled, so Doc just wants me to keep the biotics offline for a bit. It's really no big deal.
Need me to break you out?
I'll let you know.
Rosie, hot take. Udina ain't so bad. Yeah. I can't remember why in the first game I chose I don't care as the option, because I felt that was the most Renegade response. But when I had to decide in the recaps whether or not I went with Udina or with, what's the other character's name? Terrible with names. Anyway, I went with choosing Udina because that seemed to be like the Renegade option out of what the recap gave me to do, so went with that. Alien Fodder, I'm happy to see that you saved Kaden instead of Ashley. Oh, really? I can't even remember now why I chose Ashley for her to be the one that ends up getting killed. Hey there, Zero. Thanks for leaving the lurk, dude. Thank you very much. Admiral Anderson. Thank you, Alien Fodder. Thank you. Yeah, Admiral Anderson. That's the name I was looking for.
You asked, I'm here. It's good to see you're okay.
Thanks.
Is that really the only reason you wanted me to come by?
After Mars and after doubting you, I just wanted to make sure that we're okay. Clear the air.
Caden, we've been through rough missions together. Had each other's backs.
No, not just that. You were my commander, sure, but you listened, too. We were soldiers, but also friends.
Yeah, we were.
So what do you say? Are we good?
You and me. We can butt heads. But for now, yeah. We're good.
I'll take that.
Feel like we've cleared the air?
Yeah, I'm not sure that I've been wrong about Cerberus, but I've been wrong about you. I should let you get back to the Normandy. Wish I could come with you.
Take care of yourself, Major. This war needs you at 100%.
Will do. Thanks for coming.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Puerto del Amor.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay.
Rosie, you let Ashley die because she is nasty. Well, that's definitely fair. You felt the same as well, Alien Fodder. That's fair too. Yeah, there's just some characters in games where you're like, nah, don't really care for them much. Hey, AC. How's things going, dude? That is some saggy man boober. Jesus. I'm not sure, AC. I wasn't even looking. But welcome on in, dude. I hope things are going well. Alien, Ashley is an arrogant xenophobe. Yeah, that's true now that I think about it and you mentioning that, because, yeah, she was very anti-alien. Rosie, so mean to Liara too, Catty. Yeah. Liara's a great character. Hey there, Ryu. Good evening, dude. How's things going for you today? So I need to check some things in the guide, so I'll just leave it on this screen while I do that. I just want to look at the side missions that I've actually gotten. Have a look at the information on those. Oh, that's excellent review. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that you're going well. So there's some side missions that require going into the Purgatory Club. So I'll have to actually do that because I haven't gone in there yet. Alright, so that means that once I go to there, I can do Apian Crest. And Aria Blood Pack. Aria Blue Suns, I assume you can't do unless you've done the other prerequisite. Oh no. Ah, we don't have the true... Oh yes we do. That's right. Okay, so that one. Alright, so that Dr. Bryson is DLC. So I won't be doing that. Alright, so Benning Evidence. Citadel Alien Medgel Formula. Biotic amp interfaces. Hanar Diplomat. Improved power grid. Prototype components. Alright. Let me see. So, Baria Von. Prerequisite. Priority Palaven. Yep, so we've done that. Aha, so this is what we get when we speak to Liara that's here. Okay, cool. And GX12 thermal pipe. Chief Engineer Adams. Okay, so speak to Adams on the Normandy's engineering deck. After priority Surkesh, however, Morden, Solus, Paddock, Wicks, and Eve will occupy the medbay, and Adams will temporarily reside in the crew quarters. In this case, Adams will only return to his station and request to speak with you after you've completed any 2 missions involving landing on a world, Leviathan, and Omega missions. Alright, so I can do that before doing priority Surkesh. It's just saying that if I did it after priority Surkesh, that there'd be different variables at work. So Chief Engineer Adams gives us this. Alright. Okay.
Bay D-24.
You recently were rewatching and reviewing the Mortal Kombat movies, both live action and animated. Oh, very good. It's been a long time since I saw Mortal Kombat 1, and even longer since I saw Annihilation. It's a shame we didn't get a third Mortal Kombat movie that was actually a sequel. That could have potentially been a better sequel than that. Rosie, that's another thing you don't like about the quest order. DLC really messes with the pacing and locks you in for hours. Oh yeah, that'd be the thing. Like, locking a character, like a player into that, like you might not be wanting to spend that much time either. Okay, but I spoke to Adams and he didn't actually say anything about a mission, so there must be something that I haven't done that I need to do. Where's the prompt to talk to him? Rosie, they should be marked. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, all content and what type of content it is should actually be marked. If it's main story, all they need to do is put like MS for main story, or, you know, MM for main mission.
Need anything, Commander?
Ah, so now I can talk to him. Or maybe it's because I tried... No, that's... Don't mind me. I tried to talk to him on my other save file where I had done a side mission that I missed doing when I did the first stream of this playthrough. And I wanted to make sure that I at least showed on the playthrough that I had done the mission, even though it's on a different save file. And we didn't have anything more to talk to this guy about. But now that I'm on my other save file, which is the one I'm, you know, carrying on from, this dialogue will happen now. Your opinion on the 90s movies are very much the same. 1995 is great, Annihilation is trash. However, with the more modern Mortal Kombat movies, it's a bit more interesting to see how things turned out. The 2021 Mortal Kombat movie did not hold up for you. Meanwhile, you actually like Scorpion's Revenge, even more so despite some flaws. The sequel, Battle of the Realms, is still a step down. Yeah, it's quite tricky as well, you know, because by the time that movie came out, there had been decades worth already of content and stuff, you know, through the series. Rosie, but you can start it pretty much right away. Oh, sorry, like in 2, 1 DLC was clearly meant for post-game and was a prologue for 3, but you can start it pretty much right away. That's very weird too, like, especially if you want to keep things in chronological order.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
How's Engineer Donnelly working out?
The kid's got talent. Now if he could just learn to shut his damn mouth.
Problems?
I'm sorry, Commander. Donnelly is dedicated, knowledgeable, and thinks on his feet. I'm glad to have him on my team. Could use a lesson or two about respecting chain of command, but I've handled the likes of him before. No need for concern.
Yeah, so I made it that they were authorized once again to be able to work.
How's Engineer Daniels working out?
Her, I like. She's sharp and knows propulsion theory better than most physicists I've met. And she's easy to work with, too. Always said you had an eye for talent. Good job bringing her back to the Alliance.
Rosie, arrival. Basically, you can start your Cerberus career by killing 300,000 Batarians and no one even cares. So they're like, whatever. How's the weather today? That's weird. While Scorpion's revenge is mostly about Scorpion, his motivation is still connected to the tournament, unlike how Battle of the Realms tried so hard to juggle two separate stories under 80 minutes. Yeah, that's very tricky to do, especially depending on how big the stories are on their own, or how big they are in terms of adaptation, and it's like you may as well just do one of the stories instead of both of them at the same time. Levy, thank you so very much for the 52 months in a row. Holy shit. That's amazing. Thank you very much, Levy, and welcome on into the stream. I'm doing well. Things are going good. Had a good Friday. Can't wait to jump into Rise of the Tomb Raider. I'm going to do a playthrough of that for its 10th anniversary. Well, the first of many this year. But yeah, it's going well. How about yourself? Is the effect massive yet? Not really. Not too massive yet, but I'm sure it will eventually. I'm liking this one. I don't know yet if I'm going to like it when I finish it, but so far it's pretty good. But I think if I play these games a second time around, back to back, it'll probably be a lot easier for me to really get into the nitty-gritty of each one and say, I like this one more and all that kind of stuff. Roosh looked a little cross-eyed for a moment. Yeah, that happens from time to time, doesn't it? It's so funny when you see those sorts of things happen. Oh yeah, Lev, it's been a few months. Just a few. You're not wrong there. Rebel of the Realms tried doing the Outworld tournament for Mortal Kombat 2, but also a separate story of Scorpion and Sub-Zero trying to stop Shinnok from getting the Kamadogu. Oh, did it? Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, sometimes they just need to focus on one story, like the original source material did at that point. You're doing okay now, Levy? The past 2 weeks weren't great, but things are looking up. Well, I'm glad to hear that things are looking up now. 2 weeks is definitely a long time, so, to have 2 weeks in a row that aren't that great, let alone 1 week, let alone any day at all, so that really sucks, but I'm glad that it's looking up now.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, ma'am.
It's great to be back.
Feels good to be in an Alliance uniform again.
Welcome aboard, Chief.
Commander.
Nothing to report. Nothing to report.
Commander.
Okay, game, so when is he supposed to ask for us to get some GX12 thermal pipes. The only prerequisite was that I'd finished Priority Palaven, and I've done that.
Commander.
I'm glad the commander didn't forget about us down here.
I told you Shepard would come visit.
Commander.
Commander. Commander.
Anyone who's played the game before, I don't mind being told, what do I need to do to get that mission from Engineer Adams? Because the wiki only says I need to have done the main story mission Priority Palaven, and I've done that. And I haven't gone and done Priority Circus yet. So it can't be the alternative where he's in a different spot. So I don't know why it's not letting me get that mission. Unless I need to actually get off the Normandy, maybe it's one of those situations.
Commander? You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander. Commander?
Edie doesn't pilot the Normandy. She is the Normandy.
No, she's a passenger in the Normandy, just like us. The ship was a spacefaring vessel before Edie even existed.
Engineer Donnelly is correct. The Normandy SR-2 was completely spaceworthy prior to my installation.
See, Edie agrees with me.
Edie's mind and the Normandy are a whole entity now. You couldn't just move the processors in the AI core to another ship.
Engineer Adams is correct. Processes that contribute to my self-awareness are spread throughout the ship.
See? Edie agrees with me.
But unlike Edie, our brains couldn't have existed without our bodies.
That is a requisite from being organic. You have to look beyond that limited definition of life.
Joker pilots the Normandy. He doesn't take over Edie's body when he does that. When Edie controls the ship, she's piloting, just like Joker.
Edie doesn't pilot the Normandy. She is the Normandy.
No, she's a passenger in the Normandy.
Got a question for those scenarios too. Is there any sort of like major repercussions for who you choose to side with? Or is it just something where you just choose who you want to side with and you just get some dialogue based on what choice you made and then it goes no further than that? Levy, your New Year's resolution was watching more Twitch again, but you only watched like 20 minutes total so far. I'm sure you'll get there, Levy. There's definitely a lot of time left in the year for you to watch more Twitch again. Review, but yeah, Scorpion's Revenge was legit good. Scorpion is well realized in the film, and even some of the other characters are handled accurately while having their place in the story. Mainly Liu Kang, Sonya, Raiden, and Quan Chi Kunt. Yeah, that's definitely good too as well, you know. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not really that big a fan of combining stories into one, unless it's done really, really well. But yeah, like that Resident Evil movie that they made, Welcome to Raccoon City, trying to put Resident Evil 1 and 2 into the one movie. Like, I think you can make it work, but it just seems like they made it a convoluted mess. Rosie, not sure. It kind of just triggered for you. Secretary says Adams would like to speak with you at some point. You didn't get it after Paladin either. You think after Surkesh. That could be what it is, Rosie. Yeah. The wiki might just be incorrect in how it worded things. Because it mentions after that mission, but it's written in such a way to imply that if you decide to do it after you've done that mission, then Engineer Adams will be in a different spot for you to actually get the mission. But maybe I just misinterpreted it. So I'll just put that on the back burner until we have done Surkesh. Are you sure Scorpion ends up killing Goro and handing Liu Kang the tournament victory by the end, but it set up an arc for Liu Kang that you were hoping would get explored deeper in the sequel, but of course Battle of the Realms squandered that chance. That can be annoying too, when something is set up and it just doesn't get paid off well in the next entry. Let me just try everything and something will work out eventually. That's another good point. Oh yeah. Your Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City did not work because both RE1 and RE2 are big enough to be their own movies. Very, very true, dude. Like, you know, you look at Resident Evil 2 and how the game is structured. Like, telling that story, you'd have to work out a way to make each character be involved in the story while making it still all feel in the one story. Because obviously, in Resident Evil 2, there's discrepancies where you can't make it 100% canonically accurate as to which character was where and when, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So if you're adapting that into a movie on its own, that's a big ask in and of itself. Welcome back in, Mita. You mean you didn't go anywhere, but you were chatting with an asshole client? Oh man, and Mita, I don't envy you having to deal with a client like that, but all the same, it really does suck. But welcome back, dude. Rosie, you trigger new dialogue after every big quest and maybe it arrives sequentially. That's a good point. Yeah, it probably does actually pop up after doing that mission. So now that I've worked that out...
Just like us, the ship was a spacefaring vessel before Edie even existed.
Engineer Donnelly is correct.
It's so funny, I can't get the line out of my head from Assassin's Creed, is it Brotherhood, I think? They've reached the Citadel! Or they've breached it. Something like that. Whereas with Mortal Kombat, you can make a singular story where a certain character is the focus of a particular story, like Scorpion or Sub-Zero. It's an ensemble too, but with that being said, you also need to be careful about how you depict the characters. That's a good point too as well.
Do you need ground transport? I'll handle it. Yes, Commander.
That's why I think it's better to look at groupings of characters as well, and then decide, can these characters as a group, whether they are literally in a group together or they're just having their stories told within the narrative, you know, working that out. I think that's the best thing to do. Amita, it was a Karen. You're explaining that the order was refunded partially by the system and you're refunding the rest, but Karen wasn't understanding and rated you 2.2 out of 5. Oh, that would be really frustrating, you know, like, because you're only just trying to, you know, do your job and to work within what you need to do for the job. So that'd be annoying and frustrating when you get those responses. Levy, what are your thoughts on AC Shadows so far? Crookie and you watched some first look videos yesterday. You're not overly impressed. Yeah, I'm sort of at the point where I could happily just replay the games in the series I actually like. I don't have to play all the new ones if I don't like what they are and stuff. And because Ubisoft Quebec are behind it and they control the franchise, meaning they control the narratives now as to where things go, I don't have any confidence in their ability to pay respects to the source material. So That's why I don't care for spoilers. So when the game comes out, I'll be watching people play. And I'll be watching videos that talk about spoilers and watching cutscenes. Because I want to know, Ubisoft Quebec, what have you done? What changes have you made to the lore of the series this time? You know, they've already compromised things with Odyssey's stuff that they put in. So who knows what they're going to do with Shadow moving forward and their other games moving forward. There's some things about it, though, that, you know, like, other elements are good, but I'm at the point now where that doesn't cut it. Like, you can have the best gameplay, the best visuals, but if they mess with the lore of the series now, I'm just like, no. Game's not for me. Alright, so we're going to go to Purgatory and actually get some side quests from there.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Ward's level, Purgatory.
Now, not every character in Scorpion's Revenge was handled well. Shang Tsung was kinda weak, especially when you compare him to Kerry Tagawa. He is just phenomenal as Shang Tsung, like, you know, even though he didn't look like old man Shang Tsung, the way that Shang Tsung looked in the first Mortal Kombat game, he still did a great job as a character, you know, I think he fit really well. Admitted, yeah, so annoying, stupid clients. Yeah, you know, because all you're trying to do is do things in their best interest. And if they think that you're doing things that aren't that way, it can be frustrating because you know you're doing the right thing and you're doing it how it should be done. Rosie, you're too timid to give a bad review and less deeply insulted, but still. Yeah, I mean, you know, if there's something that legitimately has been done to a unsatisfactory level, or it's just, you know, they've been an asshole to you, you know, then that's understandable as well. But when someone's just doing their job and they're actually doing what's best for you and actually is beneficial and you get angry at them and stuff, that's, you know, definitely unfair as well. Levy, a person from your team got yelled at for not speaking German, even though that was clearly communicated from the beginning, and they have to take care of everyone from all markets for on-the-road incidents. Laughing my ass off. This is the other thing too, Levy, you know, when things are actually told to someone, but they just don't listen. They might hear what you say, but they don't actually listen to what you say, and so they'll just go and react accordingly, and then they get upset when a piece of information that you actually were upfront about and told them clearly, they're just like, what? You also thought Johnny Cage was unbearable even for the character standards? Oh no. Levy, you're baffled when she told you that. You're just glad that you do not have to interact with anyone but departments within your company, lol. And then you only have to tell them what to do. That would definitely be very, very freeing, Levy, to be able to do that as well. Just sit back and be like, go and do this, please, and do that. And Mitra, usually people think that they are rating the company. They don't realize that the vote rating is only for us as agents. Yeah, that'd be even more frustrating too, as well. Levy, oh yes, good old rating systems. Oh yeah, you'll love it. Hey there, Brutus. How's it going? People are already talking about the AC game. You think they called it Hex or something? Next AC game you meant? Yeah, that was the one that was going to be set in Germany, and it was going to be dealing with the witch trials and stuff that was going on. The only thing about that game that they've mentioned that I'm kind of a bit iffy on is the ability to control a cat using magic. Because I'm kind of like, You also wish some of the supporting characters had more to do, like Kano, Katana, and Sub-Zero, but the major players of the story are done mostly well. Well, that's good that they're done mostly well. Mostly. To paraphrase Newt. Rosie, you've worked customer service over summer. The number of people who think you can control company policy is baffling. Yeah, they just think that you have all this control in the world and that you're able to make all these power moves within the company. It's like, no. Excellent, Brutus. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. As for me, I'm doing good. Things are going well. Had a good Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. Levy the poor kitty. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like the eagles that you use and the raven, you know, obviously they're a different type of bird, but conceptually, the idea of being able to use Senu or Icarus or Sunin or Enkidu, if you're playing Mirage, like that is, you know, one thing where it's like, yeah, you control the eagle. So maybe it's just in that same way that you control the cat. But I don't know. That one I'll have to wait to see how it's implemented, how it looks, and the explanation behind it. Plus you like the art style. It's a very Western anime look, but it fits considering Mortal Kombat borrowed heavily from Eastern culture, and it's the most interesting style since the digitized actors from the first few games. The action is entertaining, and they fucking go all out with the blood and gore. You even have the X-ray effects like in the newer games. That's awesome that they did that. I like that kind of stuff. And that's good too, you know, like an art style can definitely be a factor in whether something is visually appealing, the aesthetic is appealing, you know, things like that. And people don't realize that customer service isn't there to solve their problems. It's just for assistance. We don't take decisions. We only follow orders. Yeah, you know, so if people do understand that, then that would be, you know, a more pleasant experience. Rosie, thankfully you never saw any reviews. Well, that's good in a way too, you know. Because sometimes that kind of stuff is good to avoid.
I hate being stuck here. I hate this guard doing the assignment. I hate everything right now.
Those Cerberus bastards had us. Assholes. Shit, they just kept coming and coming. And not even sure from where. Fucking hell. And poor Bilal. They didn't have to take him out like that. Brutal. Brutal. Brutal.
Brutal. So now we know what happened to Bilal. When you know you're partial to whenever old school games use digitized actors. Oh yeah. But then you get games like Batman Forever, where they did the same thing in that respect. But that's definitely not the issue that game has. No worries at all, Levy. I hope that your meeting goes well.
Hey, now, you're, here.
Hell yeah, I'm here. For the next 48 hours, I'm spending as much time in this bar as humanly possible.
Yeah, we had the same thought. So, the bar's over there, and,
Hey, is the whole squad here? Hey, guys!
yeah, we were going to, have a guys' night.
So you admit you and your thugs are here illegally?
Yes, and it only took CSEC 3 weeks to figure it out.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
I don't think so. Shirk, get me the Asari counselor.
Arya, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
I see. And now you've been processed. Is there anything else?
Nothing. Thank you.
Anytime.
I think we're done here. Enjoy the show, Shepard? I guess there's one rule on the Citadel, huh? I guess so. I hate this place. So sickeningly uptight.
Then why are you here?
Cerberus stole Omega from me, The elusive man is now squarely at the top of my shit list. You will pay for every second I've spent in this bureaucratic hellhole.
Oh God, that Batman Forever game was trash. It really is. I never actually finished that game either. I never even finished it years later on emulation because it was just unbearable. It was just like, ugh.
How did Cerberus defeat you? Deceit, distraction, and a big fucking army. They lured me away from Omega and ambushed me. I escaped, but Cerberus had already laid siege. By the time I could launch an assault, they were too entrenched. If it were me, I'd want revenge. Glad to see we think alike. I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that. You're here because I have a proposition. I'm listening. The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead. Won't matter where I'm sitting. It's in my interest to help you. What are you offering, Arya? On Omega, I kept the Blood Pack, Blue Suns, and Eclipse in check. Now they're running amok. Nobody wants that. Unite them under my rule, and you'll have a powerful and ruthless force for your war. I've laid the groundwork with all three groups. I just need you to close the deals. If they'll fight Reapers, I'll take them. Now that's a bottom line I can respect. Meet with Gnarl, my agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack. The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you. And I already have a deal with Jonas Sidaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail. You obviously don't know Bailey very well. Bailey respects you. Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it. Don't you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard. Let me know if you want to talk later. Look who's here. So what's on your mind, Shepard?
Ryu, so while you praise Scorpion's Revenge, the live-action Mortal Kombat reboot from 2021 truly could have been better. The new character Cole was definitely a huge problem. Not only did you not need a new character as the hero, but he was so bland. Yeah, that's a frustrating thing too, creating a brand new character and using them in a way that makes the character a little bit like a redundant kind of thing. Whereas you look at the 95 Mortal Kombat and Art Lean, who was never in the games, is such a great new character because he's someone that believes in Johnny Cage, and it ties into Johnny Cage's sort of like inability to accept that you know, he's like, you know, how his ego gets in the way a lot as well, you know, and his death is also something that acts as a catalyst. So he's a very important character, you know. So creating a new character that didn't exist in a video game that you're adapting into a movie, make sure that the character is used in a way that actually serves something other than just something for the sake of it, you know. Hey there, Code. You do get nightmares of those guys who can play through all three Mass Effects to get the challenges, etc. done as the three games are linked. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Not too sure, actually. But pardon me, but yeah, I probably would. Well, I mean, I definitely want to replay these games in the future, but back to back as well. So Ryukano is easily the standout. The casting is spot on, but the rest of the characters are given fuck all to work with. The pacing is pretty uneven, and the changes they made, like the dragon birthmarks and Arcana, were ridiculous concepts. Yeah, it's like, we want to do something that isn't the traditional, the character gets a scroll that tells them that they're invited. Let's come up with some way to make it different. It'd be like if they were like, how about we just have them send emails out to people? Congratulations. You have been invited to fight in Mortal Kombat. Code, will you try the Andromeda as well at some point, Evil Grid? Not too sure on that one. I only wanted to play the trilogy and then decide after that. But if I do play that game, I probably won't worry about doing all the side missions. I'd probably just play through the game and just do the story, and that's it.
What's your angle on gaining control of the Blood Pack?
Gnarl will explain it. If we're gonna work together, Shepard, you need to trust me. At least a little.
How do we get the Blue Suns on our side?
Their leader, Darner Vosk, is a twisted little criminal. I expected his demands to be unreasonable, but it turns out he's the biggest pushover of them all. Talk to him. I'll let you be the judge. Call me if you need to.
How am I supposed to talk Bailey into letting Jonas Sedaris out of prison?
I've already leaned on the council. Bailey is in direct defiance of their order. So talk to him. One Boy Scout to another, chain of command and all that crap. Take him to dinner, talk dirty to him, whatever works.
What's new with you?
That's supposed to be funny? Let's see. I've lost Omega. I got C-Sec eyes all over me, and I'm holed up in this poor excuse for a nightclub. Can't even get Novarian rum here. In other words, I'm in hell.
Hell is only a word. The reality is much, much worse.
How do you plan on taking Omega back?
I think I'm going to employ violence. I'm gonna slap Omega right out of the elusive man's greedy little hands.
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
Damn it, morale is pitiful. The troops need something to bring back their fighting spirit. Remember the stories of the 1st Regiment on Castellus? Outnumbered, knowing they would die. But they fought for the Empire. That's the spirit we need if we're going to hold power.
Ryu, the editing is pretty choppy, especially during the action. The fights were okay, the best ones are easily the Scorpion and Sub-Zero battles. Visually, you don't think it was as good as 95. Sure, the CGI was better, but the locations and the set designs could have been better. Cole fighting Goro in a tool shed next to a house in the middle of nowhere. Kano fighting Sonya in a mobile home. Scorpion and Sub-Zero fighting in a frozen gym. It's more like a parody version of the tournament where they try and find the most stupidest parts of the world or different buildings to actually do fights in. Like, I'm surprised there wasn't like a fight in the middle of like a disco or something. I mean, granted, in Mortal Kombat 1995 we have a shootout at a disco, but I mean to say, you know, that's a bit different than actually having a literal one-on-one fight scene between two characters in a location like that in a Mortal Kombat movie. That's just so funny to me. A tool shed, house in the middle of nowhere. Rave time, oh yeah. In Mass Effect 2, you can actually have Shepard dance, but I don't know if there's a spot in this where you can do that.
Hey, Commander. Nice to see you down here in the dirt with us grunts.
Do you think I don't like getting dirty?
Oh, now, come on. I didn't mean anything by it, Commander.
Uh-huh. What did you mean, then?
See those Marines over there? None of them officers, just soldiers fighting the war.
Yeah?
They've been buying me drinks all night. You know why? Same reason they got all quiet and serious when you walked in.
You don't seem intimidated by me in the least. In fact, you could use a little more deference.
Sure, but I've fought with you. I've seen you in action. Now, don't get me wrong, you're good. Probably one of the best.
Probably?
And you fill out a uniform like nobody's business. Just saying. But I know you're human. Just like me.
But not them.
Nope. Hell, I still remember the day they made you the first human Spectre. I watched it on the vids, just like all of them. But to them, you're still larger than life.
Maybe I should expect it. There aren't a hell of a lot of people who've done what I have.
And now they get to meet you in the flesh. You should buy them around. It'll impress them.
To me, this would be the Renegade choice. Because it's like, I could be fucked. I'm not going to buy them around today. Whereas this is like, you know, yeah, sure, that's a good idea. I'll buy them around. But the game considers that Renegade, so we'll go with this.
I like the way you think, Lieutenant.
Compadres, hey! The commander would like you to have a drink. On her. So here's to us.
Who's like us?
Damn few, and they're all dead. Sorry, Shep. Thought you'd know that one.
Thanks for the warning.
Thanks for the drink.
My eyes weren't paying attention to the bottom right of the screen, so I missed that Renegade interrupt. Good thing I saved it before going into this area.
Nice to see you down. Whoa, now. I didn't mean anything.
Uh-huh.
See those Marines over there? They've been buying me. Same reason they got all quiet and serious when you walked.
You don't seem...
Now, don't get me wrong.
Probably.
And you feel like, just say, but I know you're human.
But not...
Nope. I watched them. But to them, you're still. And now they get... You should buy them around. It'll impress them.
I like the way you think, Lieutenant.
Compadres, hey! The commander would like you to have a drink. On her. So here's to us.
Who's like us?
Damn few. And they're all dead.
It's an honor meeting you, Commander.
Thanks. We're all in this together. Every one of us has a part to play.
True enough.
Cheers. Cheers.
Not bad, Shepard. I was hoping you'd know that one.
Thanks for the warning.
Thanks for the drink.
There we go, that's better.
Thanks for the drink. When we get back to Earth, I'm buying. You sure you don't want to buy me a drink?
Dancers. I want dancers.
Well, the dance floor's over there.
Not dancers, dumbass. Dancers. I'm here for shore leave, not the Viennese wall.
I don't,
Oh, come on. If there's an ass shaking somewhere on this station, you guys know where it is.
No. I'm telling you, I saw the look in his eye before we started off across that street. It was like, come and get me, Death. You piece of shit.
But you're not getting anyone else.
Exactly. You're not getting anyone else. No, neither did I. Neither did I.
They had us. If he hadn't drawn their fire, well, we wouldn't have made it. Nope, not a goddamn chance. I couldn't have done that. What he did. assholes. Shit, they just kept coming and coming. And not even sure from where. Fucking hell. And poor Bilal. They didn't have to take him out like that. Brutal. Brutal. Brutal.
Brutality. Inmita, the funny thing is that even though she got all her money back, she was still not satisfied with the compensation. Like what? Excuse me? Yeah, that's weird too. Like, if I had to get a refund of money for something, I'd be like, thank you so much. That's awesome. Get all of it back.
About talking to Commander Bailey some more about that guy scamming the refugees.
Really? What'd he say?
Any idea how busy he is? I said I thought about talking to him, not that I did.
Damn it. One of these days I'm going to shoot you.
Nah, you won't. I'm the only one willing to stand here with you all day.
Shut up.
It has gore, sure, but even so, 95 was better. Yeah, that was the thing, like, the fatalities in the original Mortal Kombat movie exist, it's just that they're not really, really bloody, violent, and gory and over the top, and there's not, like, a whole bunch of them in the movie, you know. Let's get drunk. There's that movie, So I Married an Axe Murderer, with Mike Myers in it, and he also plays the main character's Scottish uncle, I think it is, and he's like, "Let's get past," or something like that. I've always remembered that from that movie. Yeah, Ryu, I'm glad that you caught that. Yeah, the Blade theme. That was such a great opening sequence for a movie, like, very memorable.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. Areas tagged of interest to you are... One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Yes, I have spoken to you before. Tell me you have found my son.
Not yet.
My apologies. Thank you for looking.
Most of Palaven. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
Shepard, over here.
Edie doesn't pilot the Normandy. She is the Normandy.
No, she's a passenger.
The Normandy is a ship. Edie is a collection of processing hardware contained in that ship. Those are two separate things.
Doesn't the existence of the Reapers contradict that?
So what do you think, Edie?
Are we more than our thoughts?
I'm done. Any more of this and my head's gonna explode.
Nothing to report, Commander.
Sometimes keeping the grid balanced is pure murder. Commander.
All propulsion systems are running optimally.
Ryu, next time you make a created or customized character in a game, you should have him look like Blade. Oh yeah. I think I tried to do that as well in GTA San Andreas when I played that last. Actually, now you got me thinking about the Blade games that they actually made. I actually got the first one. I never finished it though, but I've got a disc copy of it for PlayStation 1. Yeah, Crooked is like, Shepard, here. Over here. Shepard, here. Over here. I want to see the galaxy map.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Bethesda is coming out with a new Blade game. Oh yeah. I'll handle it. Remember seeing
Yes,
the teaser for
Commander.
that, but I forgot that it was Bethesda that was doing it. Crooked the Galaxy redacted. I want to see the Alliance map. No, Ava. You've already seen it today.
Shepard, there you are.
Okay. First deployment is somewhere near power. Reports say not to depend on comms.
I'll leave vid messages then, and you can do the same.
Well, they said that due to concerns about cyber forces, we're supposed to avoid...
Shepard, there you are.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, Emergency Civilian Housing. Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Yeah, because of that, Blade is likely to be Xbox exclusive. Now, granted,
Now
Spider-Man was
arriving at
PlayStation
Presidium
exclusive.
Commons.
Yeah, and probably only timed, maybe as well. Like that Indiana Jones game, for example, The Great Circle, that's coming to PlayStation this year at some point. So it's just a limited, timed Xbox exclusive.
Soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
The military needs it.
The Alliance can use your help. There's plenty of non-combat roles.
Thanks. Who was that?
The first human Spectre?
Wow, Commander Shepard?
She thinks we could do some good.
Okay, I'll look at that recruitment brochure. Maybe they can use someone to stack crates or cook or something.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies. Thank you. Come again.
Selling now would be unwise. I'm aware of what's happening. Offload them into the Motan cluster. And then I'd advise traveling someplace safer. I wouldn't go to the settled worlds. Larger
Hello, Commander Shepard. Well, you are on the main promenade of the shopping. For assistance or for information about our special promotion, talk to me or contact the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
What's this promotion you mentioned?
Producer Jean-Marie Arenicius is donating a portion of all proceeds from her new Blasto movie to the Citadel's Military Defense Fund. Audio excerpts of Blasto 6, Partners in Crime, are now available for your listening pleasure right here on the Presidium.
We're gonna check this out.
To listen to excerpts, simply go to the features hallway and find the Blasto 6, Partners in Crime publicity panel.
What else is in the area?
The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel. Recently, new biometric systems have been added to assess the specific needs of your species.
Biometric systems. Sounds more like a security measure.
These simple and confidential systems are in place for the safety of all visitors to the Presidium. We respect your privacy, Commander Shepard. To opt out, please visit the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
I guess it doesn't matter how I do it. I just need to tell them about us.
If we switch from financial VIs to military gear, we'll lose millions.
I've seen Palaven burning. Those fires aren't going out anytime soon. If you can help.
Look, Cyrus, you want to sell your shares in Walk, fine, but I'm not selling financial VIs while my homeworld burns.
Okay, let me think. We could repurpose the VIs for upgraded targeting solutions.
Right. We'd be able to use most of the hardware. The financial VI has more processing power than we need.
No, that works. We'll rig the VI and it translates for all standard weapons. Refit weapons without having to overhaul your targeting computer. Rapid response flexibility. We'll make a fortune.
A small fortune. We're selling these at cost plus 3%.
Fine.
Really, the biggest question you have is, do other people, where the fuck is that Wolverine game? What happened to it? Yeah, they announced it, they showed that teaser, and then nothing. Wonder if it's been quietly cancelled. Nice. The whole trope of some kind of cop who works in ways that don't always meet the required, proper way to do things. And they have to, get saddled up with a new partner, that does things by the book. I like that dynamic in the movie Split Second as well. We have the main character who doesn't give a shit about the rules, doesn't dress like a proper officer or detective and all that, doesn't give a shit, and then you got this guy who's very much by the rules, and then there's the turn that happens where he becomes like the other character, addicted to coffee and chocolate.
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
What the hell are you talking about?
Crete, Bloodpack's leader. Arya brings him the great Commander Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her. We're just luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
This goes wrong, it's your ass.
Quiet.
Arya to look even more powerful than Creep thought. Her instructions on boarding Citadel undetected were one thing. Now this. Commander Shepard, want you to know, your head will be hood ornament on my personal shuttle.
Keep your distance, Creed. So, do you agree to Arya's terms?
Most definitely. Arya can use Bloodpack as she sees fit.
Wasn't talking to you, Creed. Grill?
What? You have my word. Now open fire!
Not him. Grill's next in line to take over. Arya's deal is with him.
Yes. I'm Arya's mole, Shepard. You've scratched my back. Now I'll scratch yours.
Word of advice, don't double-cross Arya.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Uh-huh. Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
Anytime, Shepard. Grill and I will let Arya know the light is green.
Stan, do you really think big companies would quietly cancel games? Doesn't sound like them because it would be cruel. Big companies are good. I mean, there'd probably be so many projects that aren't even announced that get cancelled before they get to the point where they would be announced as well. But when was it announced, that Wolverine game? 2 years ago now? From what you hear, Insomniac is taking their time with it. Maybe they're learning from the mistakes made with Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I never actually played that one. Or the first one. To be honest. Or to be fair.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an appointment.
You're not on my appointment list, and you don't have a receipt. I don't even think...
Are you keeping this guy at work while there's a war on?
Well, it's his job, right?
Actually, I'm supposed to be on break. Contacting the family I haven't heard from in days.
Yeah. I guess maybe a war's a bad time.
Maybe? That didn't cross your mind the other 10 times you visited this week?
Yeah, sorry. I'll just, yeah.
I've never seen anyone so obsessed with getting a refund for a toaster oven.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go to the Turian war effort.
Hey, Commander, check it out. Big news! The Blasto movie is breaking opening week records. There's also a big expose on Quasar tournaments, tips on how to make your apartment look bigger, and, oh yeah, a big-ass Reaper invasion. These people have no idea.
Sometimes I think this whole Citadel is a mistake.
What do you mean?
Well, it's out here in the middle of nowhere. Defensible, safe. You can be damn sure nobody on Earth or Palaven is watching vids or playing Quasar.
But up here, nobody has to get their hands dirty. Meanwhile, they ignore the unshackled AI walking around the Presidium.
She run into any trouble?
No, she's my mobility assistance mech. Thanks to Vrolic syndrome, I'm legally entitled to bring her everywhere. Finally getting some use out of those disability benefits.
I'm sure she appreciates getting out to see the sights.
She's earned a little shore leave.
Hello, Shepard.
You look like you're gathering data.
That is a safe assumption.
Anything big and world-shaking? Man's inhumanity to man? Does objective reality really exist? That kind of thing?
I was running scenarios in my head to analyze Jeff's behavior. I believe he has a strong affectionate attachment to me, but he has not stated it to anyone yet. When you are sexually interested in another, what kind of advances do you make?
I don't think that's information you need to know.
I see. Relating private information can damage trust. I have done that in the past. Perhaps we could discuss how to provoke Jeff into an emotional commitment.
That's not how to think of it. It's gotta be natural. You need chemistry.
I see. There are a number of pharmaceuticals I could inject to simulate the desired emotional state.
No, I mean relax and do something you both like. Something simple. For example, you both like humor.
Correct. I will see if there are comedic entertainment shows being presented on the Citadel. Scanning. Do you think he would like The Man Who Hung Himself? It appears to be about an amorous plastic surgeon.
An amorous plastic surgeon. Yeah, that's what I first thought of when I heard that movie title.
Edie, have you considered that maybe if you need this much help, you're in over your head?
Then you think I am unable to enter into a romantic relationship with him?
I'm saying you weren't designed for every possibility.
I see. You are probably correct. There is little precedent that humans and synthetics can maintain relationships as equals. I will no longer devote processing power to exploring the possibility. Thank you, Shepard. I have noticed many displays of public affection on the Citadel. The rate seems disproportionately high.
Everybody could die tomorrow, Edie. Hooking up is one of the few things they can do.
I wonder if this is how the Krogan feel. I have spoken with many Batarian refugees here, Shepard. It may interest you to know that they are much more agreeable when the hegemony is no longer watching. Excuse me, Shepard. I am looking through files and videos of human behavior. I have 1.24 million windows open, but your request is important to me. Please hold. Is it time to return to the Normandy? I'm getting propositioned with increasing frequency. Is it time to return to the Normandy? I'm getting propositioned.
That's a lot of tabs to have open. Like, imagine if you had 1 million tabs open on your computer. Like, for years, you'd still be trying to load up one of them. And me too, you're finally getting a break from Karen's. It's very sunny outside. Such beautiful to be outside, but you're at work. And you know that after you finish work, the sun's going to be like, well, time for me to go. But that's good that you're getting a break from that. You definitely deserve it, dude.
We've got to keep Jake and Deke. We should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
We're in the middle of a war, and we're just supposed to say...
Intelligence is reporting sightings of Reaper forces in the Salian Nebula and the Nimbus cluster. Is under attack. Although the Asari colony is across the galaxy from Palaven and Earth, the invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets.
Not too sure yet, Biko, to be honest. If I do, it definitely won't be until next year, though. But you never know. I wanted to at least play through the first 3 games for the first time. And Me to the Sun will be like, that's it, folks. See you tomorrow. I'm out of here. Got the other side of the world to go and visit.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
You can't turn people away.
Council calling
docking bay.
Lyon is on Earth. A beautiful city.
This isn't about money. The words are obvious. It has to be.
Military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster.
You let Asari in here early.
Back when we had space.
Here's my
Continues as the Reapers occupy most of power. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet. Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of council races. Reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan.
Yeoman Kelly Chambers.
Shepard, it's really you. I could just hug you.
Have you been?
I've been so worried. Without my Cerberus contacts, I had no way of knowing if you'd survived the invasion.
You're not with Cerberus anymore.
Working with you opened my eyes, got me thinking. I looked closely at what Cerberus had done. In good conscience, I couldn't stay with them. You inspired me to leave.
It looks like there are a lot of people here who could use your help.
There is. I feel I'm making a real difference. If there was ever a reason I studied psychology, it was to help people at a time like this.
Didn't think Cerberus liked people going AWOL.
They don't. But Cerberus has more important things to worry about than me.
Don't take chances with Cerberus. Change your look, change your name, get new identification.
That takes time, and the people here need my help.
Do it, Kelly.
Okay, I will. If you think I should. I'm so glad you found me. Seeing you makes everything right again. Oh, and your fish. Nobody was gonna take care of them with you in custody, so I saved them. I'll send them back to you. Oh, I need to run. Please be careful.
Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning. Hope you're having a good morning so far.
Ilium is under attack, although the Asari colony is across the galaxy from Paladin and Earth.
We just got a report that another ship made it to the Paladin's. How many on board? 30 or 40 survivors. That's all? They said the fighting's getting worse. Well, let's find some room for them. Now, this is going to be home for a while.
Wow. Arya wasn't kidding. The great Commander Shepard on a leash.
I'm here for my own reasons, Vosk.
Oh, sure you are. Anyway, tell her I'm impressed, but to do business, I still need my little problem taken care of.
Which is?
A Turian general named Oraka has it out for the Blue Suns. He's raising a stink over our activity in this sector. I'll commit my gang to Arya as soon as Oraka's dead.
There must be more to Oraka's complaint.
We're just making little raids along trading routes. With Arya's blessing, I might add. Oraka's just some military fossil who came out of retirement to relive the glory days and justify his existence. Losing him won't affect your war in the least, but gaining the Blue Suns, well, you know our work.
You won't have to worry about Oraka for long.
Love it. Commander Shepard taking out the Blue Suns trash, huh? That Arya is sure something special. Oh, and, tell Arya I still expect her blue ass in bed with me.
What is it, Shepard?
You knew about this?
Can you be more specific?
Darner Vosk expects me to kill General Oraka.
Who cares what Vosk wants? What he needs is for Oraka to stop disrupting his operations. I figured you'd talk to Oraka, see if you can get him to lay off. And if he won't listen to reason, call me, and I'll take care of it.
No need to candy-coat it, Arya.
Ah, Shepard, you think you know me so well.
I just don't see why you couldn't tell me the details yourself.
Vosk needed to see you, needed to realize who he's dealing with. Plus, if I have to suffer that scumbag staring at my tits one more time, I might have to kill him.
Yeah, he mentioned that,
That I'm going to sleep with him? We all have our delusions.
What about the food we were promised? It's been allocated to the Presidium. Then contact Commander Bailey over at CSEC. Tell him Garrus Vicarian would consider it a personal favor if he could reallocate the shipment so these people don't starve. Shepard.
What's happening?
We convinced the Council to accept our wounded. Nowhere else to go.
How bad is it?
More dead than injured. 85% killed in action. We'll need a morgue soon. Not a lot of flesh wounds when you're fighting Reapers.
Imita, you think you understand why she was like that? She had ordered some tampons and other products women use, so your guess is that she was in that period of the month. You mean, you're just saying, yeah, there's so many factors that can go into someone being in a state of mind or reacting in ways where things that you are just doing the right thing by, you know, there might be something that triggers them to have a negative reaction as well, and all that kind of stuff. And because we're not all, well, I mean, not everyone's a mind reader, so there's that too. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Dumbledore. That's excellent.
Casualties are that high?
Our frontline units are being wiped out, whole platoons at a time. A single Reaper can destroy 9 or 10 of them in one attack.
That's not war. It's slaughter.
They're called Reapers for a reason. And these guys found out why.
Can we patch them up? Get them back into the fight?
Maybe a few, though it'd be pretty much a death sentence.
We're all facing a death sentence. Better a soldier goes down fighting than wait it out here.
A lot of them would agree. But my people are running low on guns, ammo, transports. We have to ration it out to the troops who are still healthy.
Any sign of your family?
Not yet, but I keep hoping. What about you? I'm starting to see some wear and tear.
It's nothing I can't handle.
I don't doubt it, but remember to come up for air. There's a lot more war to go.
You have a copy of a Shepard VI.
Oh yeah, the one based on that war hero? We locked it after some kid spilled soda over the hardware. I'll unlock it, but we've only got the demo version working.
Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Looks like you've been in some fights lately. Install me in a combat mech and I could do some pretty crazy damage myself. I find the best advanced battlefield strategy is to have more bullets than the other guy.
That's definitely a good thing.
Technically, it's thermal clips, not bullets. But who says I filled them with 5 detachable heat sinks? I sound 7% more like Commander Shepard than any other bootleg VI copy. Wait, forget the mech. Install me in one of those flying drones and stick a cane on it. You want help solving your problems? Get me out of this damn demo mode. Listen, if you don't have the credits, just tear me out of the terminal or something. Ever wrestle a Varian for money? Well, so long. I don't really sound like that, do I? Looks like you've been in some fights lately. Install me in a combat mech and I can do some pretty crazy damage myself.
Me too, yeah, she was very angry. Well, hopefully the next time you have to deal with a client, that'll actually be a good experience. Biko, Garrus, he's your bae. Garrus is a great character. I had him part of the squad a lot in Mass Effect 2, I'm pretty sure. Dr. Darling, you have to say, from all the face models you've seen for Mass Effect 3, this was intentionally the ugliest, so mission successful. Yeah, I really wanted to have a lot of over-exaggerated features for my Shepard in this playthrough of Mass Effect 3. In my future playthrough that I'll do of the games, I'll probably go with a more general kind of look for the character, in a way. But I'm thinking in my next playthroughs, I'll actually play as male Shepard.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the Dark Domain.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
My wife likes it when I blow it.
Presidium.
My wife likes it when I blow air on her when she's hot, but I'm not a fan. A pretty cool pun there, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. And me too, yeah, two other clients later on were very nice and understanding. That's really good to balance things out with as well. And when you have good experiences like that, it definitely helps, you know, because some people don't realize how they interact with someone can affect that person after the interaction. You know what I mean? So, Brutus, you've been thinking this whole time your character's hideous. Didn't realize it was intentional. It was, Brutus, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to have sharp chin and nose and put the features in such a way that was really exaggerated. And I wish there was a brighter red that I could actually have her skin color as, because that's what I wanted to go for. A bit of a demonic kind of look as well.
Idiom common.
Made from free-range organic
And Brutus, an NPC called your character human earlier. You're like, are you sure that's accurate? Yeah, it's like, are you sure?
So, you're making money.
One of the universities is supposed to send in more residents to help with the
Yeah, they've been promising a...
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go toward the Turian war effort.
We've got to keep Jake in daycare.
Commander Shepard.
You're General Araka?
Reinstated.
I hear you're taking on the Blue Suns.
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns are raiding C-Sec weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that. Those mercs are seriously jeopardizing the Citadel's ability to defend itself if the war comes here. When the war comes here.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms. The Reapers are destroying everything in their path, and I can't stop them. But I can stop the Blue Suns.
The Blue Suns can make life difficult for you. Impossible, even.
You think I'm afraid of death? Palaven is in ruins. My people are dying by the millions. No, I'm not backing down, no matter what.
Excuse me, General.
Good to see you again, Shepard.
The General won't listen to reason. Take him out.
Well, it was worth a try.
Sorry, General. But I'm playing Renegade, so that's the choice we make.
What if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting. The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy. The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster to incoming Reorg forces. For a fresh, spreadable alternative, try this early-exploiting margarine made from free-range organic variant.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go toward the Turian war effort.
Hey there, troll. Welcome. How's things? Hey, AC. Right over like, fuck you, General. It's like, sorry, General, but if I was playing Paragon, or if I wasn't strictly playing Renegade, I'd be not placing the kill order. Thanks for using your bits to enlarge that emote, AC. You doing alright, troll? You scored yourself a new job on Tuesday, so back to cooking it up. Well, on the 4th. Oh, excellent. That's good. Congratulations on getting the new job. That's excellent. Hasn't been much action in this stream so far for this game. It's just been running around, walking around, talking, choosing dialogues.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Ward's level, Purgatory.
I'm not going to be able to put up with this assignment much longer. I hear you. White people in there keep acting like nothing's going on.
Didn't think I was making it off, man.
No, neither did I.
Something cheap and fruity, like you.
Listen, Mel.
And not just crappy homework.
Mel.
Like, take the raunchiest thing you can imagine and then add a Hannah hanging on somewhere.
Mel. Listen, the guys kind of weirded out by you being here.
Aw, let Mel have some fun. She's literally there for the same reason that you are, as well.
Look who's here.
I hope this isn't a social visit. You still have work to do around here.
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
I'm doing well, thanks, Troll. I had a good Friday. It's still Friday, so there's still a couple of hours left before it becomes Saturday. But I had a good day. This won't be like a long stream, but I wanted to at least get some more side missions done. Might even get a main story mission done as well. And I'm looking forward to start my Rise of the Tomb Raider playthrough that I'm going to do as well. The game is celebrating its 10th anniversary this year, so I wanted to do different kinds of playthroughs for it. So the first one of those will be on the weekends, starting this Saturday. Alien Deads, oh yeah. That's true, yep. It's funny with time zones like that. It's so funny too, because like, very rarely do I go to bed before midnight on any given day. So a lot of the times, it can be like, oh, it's actually this day today, that's right. Because I'd stayed up already when it passed over into this day, but that was hours before, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, you mean you woke up today and you thought it was Saturday there? Ah, I got you now, Troll. Yeah. Well, that can happen too. I've definitely had that happen.
Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
thinking it's a day after the day it actually is, or before it, you know.
Arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
Having a VI drive your body isn't life. Are Reaper husks alive?
You did not just say that.
But it's the same thing, isn't it? He walks and makes noises just like they do.
Fine. I guess I'm just surrounded by zombies.
Thanks. Took her long enough to get the hint.
I found this metagel formula. Figured you could make good use of it.
Where did you find this? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Yes, we can put this to good use. Thank you.
The Council called the invaders Reapers.
No, it's fine. We won't be needing your supplies after all. No, we found a better variant of metagel that allows for an even higher absorption rate among aquatic species. You'd like a sample? Why, of course. We'll be happy to send you one, just as we sent one to every pharmaceutical company in Citadel space. No, it's fine. We won't be needing your supplies after all. No, we found a better variant
Because Australians are magical people, you swear they can see into the future. Aussies will be making amazing weather forecasters. I would so wish, or I mean, I so wish that's how things actually worked with the time here in Australia. That'd be so good. Time is like an ocean in a storm. It's a quote from Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. Yeah, troll, zombies. Sorry, got a zombie in my throat there. Yeah, me too, you're like that as well, but now that you have to wake up early to go to work, you have started to go to sleep before midnight so that you can at least get 6 hours of sleep. That's good too as well, to get a certain amount. I mainly sleep about 6 hours too. I mean, 7 and 8 hours, that's great, but, you know, 6 hours is all I really need. Joel, we should have totally, that woman complaining about the name of the hospital. Oh, should have gone, yeah, Banhammer, yeah. For a second there, I thought that said impatient wing.
Listen to me, those prototypes are vital. We need these biotic upgrades to fight the Reapers.
Dr. Darling, for some reason you read impentient wing. Impentient wing.
If you go back with a missing limb, you'll just be a burden to your squad mates.
I'd never drag down my team.
Then the greatest favor you can do them is to rest after your operation.
You mean when you slice my leg off?
May I recommend an hour with our psychiatrist?
I'll think about it.
Oh, you meant impatient as well, Dr. Darling. I gotcha. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? How's your day going?
Something else, Shepard?
You've been injured. Sure you want right back in the thick of it?
Are you kidding? I want to kick the Reapers straight to hell. Cerberus, too. People near death say their lives flash before their eyes. Well, the future flashed for me. The anguish, the families, the children. It made me determined to live. I need to do something, Shepard. To save at least a few lives.
Oh, nice, Spectrum. You woke up before dawn, going to need a nap later. Well, I mean, that's not nice. Now that I read the rest of your comment. But hopefully you can get some good rest later on as well. Troll, Caden became an oracle from the brain damage. He can see the future. Yeah, imagine that. That'd be quite freaky. The first time you realized you could do that too.
Give me the update, Major.
Major, yeah.
Congrats. There's obviously been a lot going on.
Anderson asked me to take over a Spec Ops program. First Special Operations Biotics Division. We're recruiting the most talented human biotics from around the galaxy.
What's the focus?
Covert, high-risk missions. Turned it down at first. I mean, teaching? I prefer to get my hands dirty.
Anderson can be pretty persuasive.
Yeah, bit of a hard ass, but you can't argue with his kind of experience. Wouldn't take no, said it had to be me.
With your history, you're the perfect choice.
True. Human biotics are... we're different. Freaks, even. Most people in the galaxy still see us that way. But accepting it, embracing it, can be the difference between success and sitting at home in your PJs, taking red sand.
Spectrum, yeah, you didn't get to bed until 1:30 a.m. Definitely understandable, to only, like waking up after only a few hours sleep, after getting to sleep at that time,
You said your implant got rattled. Everything good?
The medical gibberish was a bit more impressive, but that's what I took away. Rattled. Found a great doc at HQ that's fascinated by the L2 implant. Kind of her pet project. The headaches are as bad as ever, but she's got me on a regimen of acupuncture and meds and some nasty tasting concoction. Won't tell me what it is. But my biotics are stronger than ever. Maybe some things get better with age.
Or maybe you have.
More experienced? Yeah, could be. I think I'm a better soldier than when I served with you.
Where's your family? Are they safe?
My family? My parents live in Vancouver, but Dad's family owns an orchard in the BC interior. They were headed out there on a shuttle the day of the attack.
Heard from them?
No, not yet. But I hope... I'm hoping Dad's Alliance training has kept them safe. Must be killing them not knowing where I am.
I should probably get going.
Thanks for coming by.
Take care, Caden.
I don't blame you, Spectrum. I wouldn't either. Don't think you'd drink an unknown concoction. Yeah, it's be good to actually know what you're drinking. I actually forgot that he was a biotic. Then again, I play these games years apart. I mean, a year apart, I should say. Troll, I mean, you do that all the time, though. It's called medicine. I guess that can be true for sure. Like, if you don't know all the ingredients that they use as well, like that trust that
Listen to me, those prototypes
what you're
are vital.
taking is going to actually be good for you as well.
Yes, yes. All I can say is that unless we get those prototypes back, this project
Troll, you have no clue what the compounds are or plants used, even if you can read the words. Yeah, all the technical names that they have for things that they put on labels. that, you know, unless you know it, you've studied it, or at the very least you've gone to Google to search about it.
Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Paladin. It appears that...
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Can I ask, where were you when the Reapers...
force appears to be the same that attacked those planets. According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan. The Council called the invaders Reapers, to incoming Reaper forces. Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Paladin. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet. Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of Council races.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends.
Especially when this is you in video games, wandering around trying to find something. Yeah, for some reason in this game they took away the ability to make waypoints to things. So I don't know why.
1 moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
Yeah, Troll. Yeah, I ignored that one. It doesn't seem like there's any repercussions for your choices in those sorts of scenarios. So I won't really worry too much about getting all of them done. Just the ones that I feel like I have an actual choice I can make.
So, you're just silent behind enemy lines until the war's over.
We're mostly in fortified holding zones until strike teams clear an area.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. Areas tagged of interest to you are...
Uh-huh. No wonder why I can't do it. DLC mission. Mass Effect 3 Omega. Troll, you thought that they gave you war effort stuff. Quite possibly could do, yeah. Ah, hang on, no. Aria Eclipse, that's what I'm actually wanting to work on. Alright, so that's good though. Alright. Ah, that's where it is. That's right, we need to go see Bailey first.
Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Spectrum in Limbo, you can only go in two directions. You like that? You can't get lost, lol. Oh, that game is so good too. I haven't played that for a very long time. There was also a game by the same people, Play Dead Entertainment, called Inside, which I still haven't played yet.
Shepard, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Here to talk to you about releasing Jonas Sedaris.
Damn, you too? Somebody got the council to order her release. I'm delaying as best I can. What's your stake in this?
It's classified.
That's a fancy way of saying mind your own business. Look, there's no way I'm letting that psychopath out. The woman's unstable and a clear public threat.
What makes you think she's crazy?
She was a ruthless sadist before she got caught. Her imprisonment has cracked the shell off the nut.
Maybe freedom will improve her.
She rages day and night, Shepard, calling for the deaths of all Eclipse enemies. No, freedom will only give her the chance to kill.
This is bigger than Sedaris or you or me. The Council's orders must be obeyed.
No, I hear where you're coming from, but this is cut and dry. I'll tell you what, if you meet her and honestly think she should be released, I'll do it. Go to the C-Sec outpost. My assistant will connect to Sedaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
Both good games, Troll? Well, that's good about Inside, because I was curious about it. I really like the approach that they did to their games.
Hello, ma'am. What can I do for you today?
So effective too, Limbo, without having any dialogue at all.
Although the Asari colony is across the galaxy from Palaven and Earth, the invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets. I can't take your word. But those assumptions merely leave my according to the Council.
Val, I have some possible hits. Got some strange money transfers on Balone, and Olun is sending a lot of data.
Balone's clean. His money transfers are to support his mistress. Not sure about Olun. I'll pull his bio.
I'll check Olun's personal records and pull his recent messages. And Balone has a mistress?
An Asari poet. To be honest, I think he was pressured into it to improve relations with Thessia.
His government approves of him having an affair with an Asari poet?
No, they'd fire him if it became public. They're a paradoxical culture.
Tell me about it.
Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of council races. Reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the crew. If it's possible that my son...
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Troll, that's a crazy culture. Sign me up. Want something crazy? Tick the box.
Where is this going? Because if this isn't serious, then we need to talk.
I haven't played this one before, Troll, but I've played 1 and 2 for the first time in 2023 and last year. Not sure about Andromeda yet, but if I do, it won't be this year though.
Right now, the Turians and the Alliance are fighting for you.
Thinking about volunteering for a Dutch
I've connected with Jonas Sedaris in her cell, Commander. You can speak with her via that console.
Thanks. We'll need some privacy.
Of course. When you're done, you can also contact Commander Bailey from that terminal.
Who's that spying on me now? Ah, I see. Good. Arya's indentured servant has finally come to deliver me to freedom.
I want to talk with you before I secure your release.
Bullshit. You have no choice. And when I get out, heads will roll. Oh, yes. You've killed a lot of my people. Don't think I've forgotten that.
It'd be smart to bury the threats, Sedaris.
I'll toss them into the caskets with my victims. I love holding all the cards. Even in here, you must deal with me. I have all the power.
Is that right?
Yes, Sane, my second in command, is a weak-willed toady. If he had balls, he'd leave me to rot and take control himself. But he won't defy me. He knows better. Now get me out of here, Shepard. Tell Bailey to release me.
Bailey, I've seen Sedaris.
So she's crazy, right? It would be ridiculous to let her out.
Defying this order is violating the law. You have to let her out.
All right, Shepard. But whatever terror she inflicts out there is on your head. I'll release her today. Sure hope you don't come to regret this.
Troll, Andromeda is a good game, but not a good Mass Effect game, if that makes sense. Oh, it totally does. Yeah, that's how I feel about Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's a good game, but it's not a good Assassin's Creed game. It's like the elements that make a game what it is may not be done the same way in a new entry or to the standard expected based on, you know, the previous games as well. So looking at it from that perspective versus as a game in general, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And in a way, it's like compartmentalizing things and isolating certain elements from the others and then just judging it based on that as well. It's like, take any first-person shooter game that you want to look at, and if you just isolate how the game plays and feels in that first-person mode, there might be some games that match that, and there might be other games that don't. But there might be other elements that go together which actually make the game stand out as a first-person shooter compared to other ones. Like, you can have a game that's fun, but is terrible graphics. You can have a game that has great graphics, but has a terrible story, you know. You can have bad acting, but you like the characters, you know.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Dr. Darling, you would disagree. It's not a good game at all. Mediocre at best. Oh, which one, Dr. Darling? This one? I mean, Andromeda. Sorry.
Can't believe he did that. They were refugees. Damn, it's not like they had much left to start with.
Andromeda had great graphics, but terrible story and delivery of it. Does it feel like just a game for the sake of doing another game in the series? Like it was just filler type of game.
Didn't think I was making it off, man. Why are the guys weirded out? Because I'm fine with the sorry.
No, they're...
This one act I caught on Ilium, she starts out dressed as a commando, but by the end... Well, I never looked at a shotgun the same way again.
No, it's because you're a woman.
What the hell?
Dr. Darling, BioWare started changing around Dragon Age 2. That was 2011. Yeah, I never actually played any of those games. Any of the Dragon Age ones. Troll, yeah, the story is definitely subpar. It's not terrible, but it's not great, that's for sure. But it has really good gameplay and characters you personally like. And you also really like Dragon Age 2, so... yeah. And that's the other thing too. There's so many different things that we all look for in a game, and we have our own sort of like barometer for, is this good or is this bad? How much of this bad are we willing to accept before it becomes too bad or so bad that it's insufferable? Versus, is it only a little bit bad? In that case, there might be some things that are good about it, you know, or it might be the other way around. Dr. Darling, almost all of their games except Dragon Age Inquisition and partially Mass Effect 3 have been failures since then. I see, Dr. Darling, yeah. So would you say then that this, in terms of like the trilogy, is the weakest one? Troll, but it really depends on what you look for in a game. There's no wrong answers. Exactly, Troll. Yeah, that's the thing.
Look who's here. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for them. Is there anything on your mind? What exactly have I acquired? An army that's willing to fight dirty, to do the things your respectable militaries won't do. Eclipse Mechs and Vorcha Legions are excellent candidates for vanguards in any ground offensive. Well worth the little song and dance I had you perform, I'm sure. Whatever you say, Arya. Don't be a stranger.
Dr. Darling, that's a personal opinion. You can answer it when you have finished the game. Can't spoil anything until then. That's fair. If it's wrapped up in spoilers, and that the way to explain your opinion on it needs the spoilers to be mentioned, then that's understandable. Can be tricky with the third entry in a series.
Please select a destination.
Like if I use, for example, the
If you have a question, please consult.
well, I'll do the Rambo trilogy. So you have First Blood, then you have Rambo, First Blood Part 2, and then you have Rambo 3. And so you have First Blood, which is a very serious movie. It's got a lot of themes in it, and the character is suffering from PTSD. So there's a lot of really, really eerie sort of like sequences that they've done. And in some ways those scenes are like a horror movie. But it's not a horror movie though. I'm just saying it's like what you might find in a horror movie. And so it's more dramatic of a movie. It does have action in it, but it's not an action movie like Die Hard is an action movie or Commando is an action movie. So it's very dramatic. And because it was so successful, they did a sequel. But the sequel is much more action-oriented. It does have some of those little dramatic moments here and there, but primarily it's more like a balls-to-the-wall action movie. And then you have the third one, which is a full-on action movie, but it adds a lot of humor to it as well. And so by the third movie, they obviously wanted to do something a little bit different to what they had done, so they injected that. And personally, I like all three movies, but if you look at them as a trilogy, I feel that First Blood is the strongest because it's probably the most because it's more character focused and more dramatic, it really pulls you more into the character's internal life and the way that they see things as well. Whereas with the sequels, it's more just, enjoy the action, and then the movie's over, and then you've enjoyed the action,
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu. One moment, please.
And there might be a thing that sets in with the third entry of something where there's too much familiarity and there's not enough differences that are good differences, that it feels like you're just going through the motions of experiencing it just for the sake of experiencing it as well. Where there's not really any sort of like major thing about it that makes you go, oh man, this is so amazing. But then again, that's obviously up to each individual as well, because someone might think something's amazing and another person thinks it's terrible, and then the other way around as well. Second entries have a bit more of an easier time, but you can still get second movies that aren't that good or games that aren't that good. There's definitely a lot of games and movies that were the second in the series that were actually really, really good. And to this day, they're considered to be some of the best sequels, Like you've got Aliens, and then you've got X-Men 2, and then you've got Spider-Man 2, as opposed to Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire. And you've got Resident Evil 2, in terms of video games, Silent Hill 2. These are second entries, Street Fighter 2. These are second entries that are still remembered today, and they're considered to be, really, really great entries. Troll, no spoilers, or straight to shut up, elevator. Like, elevator, what are you doing? Because you just had too much caffeine. Oh, you did? Caffeine overload? And then you get that sort of thing where you have so much that you don't have to actually worry about not going to sleep because you'll be staying awake a lot. The other thing about sequels that can be tricky is that people want what they were given in the first entry, but they also want something different. And they generally make the difference not that big of a thing where it overrides or undermines the rest of the stuff. But then you get some where it's like, we've seen this all before, and it's just rehashing the same story beats and the same sequences, over and over again as well. But then again, there's a lot of movies that are part of franchises that are, there's so many entries, and arguably it's like, why did they make so many? But they still made enough, and the formula still stays the same. And then any differences that they make may make it stand out, but the basics are still there the same as well. Like the Friday the 13th movies, the first 5 follow a similar structure and all that kind of stuff. But then they start to try to make things different from the 6th one on as well.
It never rains, but it pours, eh, Shepard?
That bad, huh?
Things here are getting tense. So many refugees scuttling about, rumors flying about the war. People are walking around eyeballing each other, and we can't keep up with the reports on suspicious behavior.
It'll probably get worse before it gets better, Bailey.
Yeah, if it ever gets better.
Alright, so he doesn't say anything more based on the mission that we did just recently. Speaking of that, Aria Eclipse is now done. So for these games, when I've been going through them, I've actually created a notepad with all the missions and put them in a list. And as I go through the game and finish quests, I put an X next to it so I know that I've actually done it. So I can put an X next to Eclipse now. Alright, so let's go back to the Normandy so I can do this side mission. I won't be doing a long stream, so I'll probably just stream for another hour.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Hey, Cynical Sun. I hope things are going well. Just came in to say what's up. You had no idea that I was starting Mass Effect 3. Yeah, I played through the first one for the first time in 2023, and I wanted to do each game a year apart, so I could let each game breathe, and so I didn't get burned out by them.
Shepard, over here.
And so this year, it's Mass Effect 3's turn. I really liked Mass Effect 1 and 2. I like this one so far.
Shepard, over here.
But once I finish it, it'll be interesting to see how I feel about it. I want to make Shepard look as evil as I could. So that's why I've had the most exaggerated facial features, the sharpest nose and chin and all that kind of stuff.
Commander?
Oh, not tomorrow, Cynical, yeah. On Saturdays and Sundays, I'm doing Rise of the Tomb Raider. That game is celebrating its 10th anniversary this year, so I'm doing multiple runs of it, doing different things. And so the first phase of that celebration will be 100%. To get 100%, you have to collect everything, and you have to do all the side missions and all the challenge tombs. But I'm going beyond that, and also doing the Baba Yaga DLC. But to be fair, that's part of the 100% anyway, that the game counts. But I'll also be doing Blood Ties, which is another DLC, but that doesn't go towards the 100%, but I want to do it anyway. And also get all the upgrades for all the weapons and all that kind of stuff. Unlock all the abilities that you can unlock. So that's what I'll be doing for that playthrough. And then as the year goes on, I'll do different kinds of playthroughs with it. I've also got my annual run of it. So that'll be another playthrough of the game on top of the other phases for the celebration. So a lot of Rise of the Tomb Raider on the channel this year. Having said that, though, I probably won't do 10 playthroughs of it. But I'd like to at least do 2, if not 3, different phases. Hey there, Shillerlock. It's going good, thank you, dude. Things are going well. How about yourself? Yeah, Cynical. So Wednesdays through to Fridays will be Mass Effect 3. It'll take me a few more runs because I'm still actually in Act 1. And the weekend game will be Rise of the Tomb Raider. And for as much of the year as I can, I want to do 2 games on the channel at a time. One Wednesday to Friday and one on the weekends. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Mass Effect 3 is going good. Just been taking care of side missions and haven't had any combat scenarios for this stream, so we've just been wandering around and talking to people, completing objectives, finding items that people need and then giving them to them. That kind of stuff. How's things going with you today? You good, Schiller? Just a bit sleepy? Well, I'm glad that you're going good. Hopefully you'll get some good rest later though. Do Do you have to work today, or do you get the day off? Yeah, Lucinda, no combat. No guns have been fired. Nothing like that. As yet. But I'd like to at least do one main story mission. So we might get some action in that way soon in the stream. Right now I've got to go to this Castellus system. Okay, so we need to scan certain planet, Digeris. Here we go. Shalia took the day off. Oh, good. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's good that you're able to take it off. You're doing alright, Lucinda? You got about an hour before you start work. Well, that's good that it's not like 5 minutes away. It's good that you can, pop into the stream as well before you go to work. I'll be streaming for at least another hour, so that works out well.
Signal confirmed.
There we go, we got the banner of the 1st Regiment. So that's that side mission almost complete. We just now need to get that to where we need to get it to. I want to see the galaxy map. Ah, yeah, it'll do that anyway. I'm like, I can just make it skip. Having to do all this, then the game's like, no, no, no. Listen, you're working a short 3-hour day from home today, so you'll be able to watch streams while you work today. That's really cool that it's going to be a day like that for you. That's awesome. AC, you're off to put the warm on your back. Our car drove through the wall of the store you were at yesterday and hit you. Holy shit, AC. Bloody hell. I'm glad that, you're not seriously injured and, all that. That'd be freaky for that to happen too. You're fine, just a couple of cuts and a bruise, maybe question mark. You're 40, everything always hurts anyway, so we'd like some heat on your back and a bowl. I don't blame you, AC. Definitely get what you need to, to get that relief as well. But holy shit, like, I'm glad that you're not, seriously damaged to the point of, being immobile or anything like that, so that's definitely good news. But man, makes you wonder sometimes, just how things could be different with a split second of a change, or something like that. I really hope that you get better soon, AC.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'm headed to Purgatory.
We'll have a cab ready for you.
I hate being stuck here.
Hey, all you skinny choppers. Get drunk or get dancing.
No. I'm telling you, I saw the look in his eye before we started off across that street. It was like, come and get me, Death. You piece of shit.
But you're not getting anyone else.
Exactly. You're not getting anyone else.
I'm a woman? Holy crap, I'm a woman. Where did these tits come from?
Now, listen.
Were they cloaked? Are they infiltrator tits? Could there be more of them hiding?
Nobody is denying you're a great soul.
What is this, my damn eulogy? Shut up and buy me a drink.
Guys came here to, guys. They don't think they can do that with you here.
Why not? Wait, are you guys gonna get bare-assed? Do you need me to get bare-assed?
What? No. God, no.
It's so funny, this whole scenario, It's a play on the whole thing of, having men go to a strip club, and it's a man thing, But we have here a woman who actually wants to go there for the same thing, but the men are like, oh, but this is awkward. Why do you want to do the same thing as we do? You're a woman, this kind of stuff. I just love when things get, when they play with things like that. It's just, create funny situations. They can't just be like, oh, cool, come join us. They're like, what? Wait, you want to do that too? What? What the hell?
Commander Shepard, maybe I can help. The banner of the 1st Regiment is waiting for you at Bay D-24.
Banner of Commander Shepard. I owe you a drink. Thank you. We'll hold that banner proudly as we take our homeworld back from these bastards. The banner of the 1st Regiment. That should put some steel in their spine.
Rosie, your favorite is the receptionist at the embassies, or Elkos and the lady at the Presidium? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember the interactions that I've had with them so far. I think I've interacted with all of them, or at least been around them. AC was like watching a slow-mo guy's video, 1 million frames per second of a car slowly coming through a wall. You rode the hood till it hit the counter and hopped off. You got free, and the driver had a really bad day. Holy shit, AC. It's definitely like, very lucky that you didn't get more injured than you did, like, makes you think about all the small things that all happen to create one big outcome, and how any one of those smaller things, if they were different, the whole outcome would have been way different, Hey there, O'Gorky. I hope you're having a good day today. Welcome on in. I can mark another quest as done. And that was the banner of the 1st Regiment. And I forgot I had actually done this, so I hadn't put a... Oh, no, I did. That's right, I did put an X next to that as done. Alright, cool. Okay, now I want to do the side mission Kite's Nest, Pillars of Strength.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
AC, if you had a nickel for every time you've been hit by a car, you'd have about $4. It's not a lot, but you should be dead, so you take the wins. Oh, damn, man. Yeah, that kind of stuff is just so freaky. Seriously, though, need warm will return. No trouble at all, AC. Definitely take your time.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Shepard, over here.
Miranda's like, Shepard, over here. This is like the 5th time you've passed me by. What are you doing? Over here.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please one moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the
colonies across the galaxy.
I recovered your pillars of strength from the kite's nest. They're yours, waiting in Bay D-24.
Thank you. Right now, my people need any reminder of the faith they can get.
The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a...
Thank you, human. We will hold the pillars close to our hearts and persevere.
Incoming Reaper forces.
Thank you, human.
Just having a look at some stuff.
We will hold the pillars.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Wait, please. My family's aboard. Just let them You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Val, Olun's doing some heavy lobbying for the Hanar to support the war effort.
So he's clearly not indoctrinated. Who's opposing him?
This isn't about money.
An unnamed Hanar recently posted here from Kajay. I'll check transit records for incoming Hanar.
Good idea. There shouldn't be many new arrivals. They're a mildly xenophobic species.
Where's my family?
Xenophobic.
I could use a more polite term if you prefer. Private? Reclusive?
Just a bit more blunt than I expected.
I did say mildly.
Out of the docking bay.
Wait, please. My family's on board. Just let them land. I'll pay.
This isn't about money. The wards are already at capacity for refugees. There's just no room.
You let Asari in here earlier.
That's back when we had space.
Listen, dude, just remembered you need to get back and do some of the early retro scenarios for Resident Evil, like the alternate characters and scenarios. You have 4 you need to do: RE1 OG, Chris this time; RE1 Remake, Jill this time; RE2 Remake, Claire first and Leon second. You might get those done after Resident Evil 4 Remake, plus separate ways, because Resident Evil Revelations will be completely different and your muscle memory controls will be better suited. That's definitely a good idea to do it that way. It's good to look at games in a series and try and think of a way to organize the order you do them in. It's like with me and Assassin's Creed, where I have, when I do my annual playthroughs, I tend to put Assassin's Creed Chronicles Trilogy after finishing Syndicate, but before starting Origins, because Origins is so different to Syndicate and the games before that one, that having the Chronicles games in between is not going to be too jarring, because it's going to be different anyway as well. But that's cool that you want to actually revisit those games and do those other scenarios as well, especially with the original Resident Evil 1. It's one of those games that, as the years have gone on, I've actually appreciated it a lot more, because not being my first Resident Evil game, RE2 and 3, definitely overshadowed it quite a bit. But Resident Evil 1 original just has this unique charm to it that is really, really cool.
I've got a list of new Hanar arrivals.
Damn. These are all face names. The Hanar names from the Alliance raid are soul names. And Hanar soul names are private. There's no public record. Can you get back to their personal communications?
On it. Maybe we'll find names there.
We can hope. If a Hanar group is opposing war with the Reapers, my suspicions were correct.
Yeah, Lucinda, so that definitely sounds like a good plan. I mean, the whole episodic nature of Resident Evil Revelations 1 alone separates it enough, let alone the way that they play and control and all that. Rosie, I envy your ability to play them alone. You love to play, but your tummy doesn't agree with the stress. That could also be frustrating too, if you really, really want to play a game in a certain way, or at all, whatever the case may be. But there's things that are negative side effects, that actually affect you physically. It's definitely understandable not to want to put yourself through that. It'd also be annoying if you really, really want to, see the content as well and play it.
Val, here's the correspondence. If there's any mention of soul names...
I've got it. A recent arrival. Zemandis. Soul name regards the works of the Enkindlers in despair. He was with the Alliance team that massacred the Batarians. He's been on special research assignment ever since.
You let Asari in.
So, he got his tentacles on some Reaper tech.
Looks that way. I'm sending you the nav point for his office. I'll meet you there.
I don't know, all right. But they can't land here.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy
Yes,
most
his
of
squad
Paladin.
did
It
return.
appears that Turian forces may
I
lose their
could.
planet. Victus has requested a war summit of council races.
Zemandis?
Or should I say, regards the works of the Enkindlers in despair?
It seems this one has been apprehended
But confinement is irrelevant. The work of the Enkindlers cannot be stopped.
Why are you trying to help the Reapers?
We obtained information regarding the Enkindlers from classified sources.
The Enkindlers? You mean the Protheans?
Yes. As you are aware, Commander Shepard, the Protheans eventually became the Collectors, and the Collectors served the Reapers.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Therefore, as a faithful servant of the Enkindlers, we too must serve the Reapers.
You big stupid jellyfish.
It appears that indoctrination has severely affected his mental functions.
Your skepticism does not matter. When the Enkindlers uplift us as their chosen sapients, the galaxy will bear witness.
I don't think the Enkindlers are going to be doing anything today.
Your belief in your victory is mistaken. Our planetary defense network is largely automated. It can be disabled with a single virus, which I have just uploaded.
Damn it. Wait. A virus would be detected unless sent on low-priority channels, which have a time lag. I may be able to block the upload.
You may be delayed.
Forget about me! Stop the upload!
You did everything you could.
It wasn't enough. The Hanar will lose their homeworld today. You should have let me die.
We have to pick our battles. The Hanar did this to themselves, and right now I need all the Spectres I can get on my side.
Thanks, Shepard. When the time comes, I'll be there to return the favor. With a few friends.
Troll, yeah, that burn. Big, stupid jellyfish. It's interesting seeing a Hanar that is basically doing some evil stuff. I remember in Mass Effect 1, there was a Hanar that was kind of like a religious nut that you had to deal with. Or is he someone called Blasto? Yeah, Blasto, the Hanar. Yeah, I actually watched, well, didn't watch, but listened to the audio of that movie in the universe of Mass Effect 3.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Rosie, the Renegade action prompt was a bit confusing there. One would think it'd be there to stop the upload as opposed to saving the guy. Yeah, that's a good point too, as well. Or rather, or also, like, it could have been a Paragon prompt instead. Hey, Archives. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Friday. Dr. Darling, damn it. It has been a day since you finished Alan Wake 2 and now you want to play the New Game Plus. Well, that's good though, especially because the New Game Plus is essentially playing the game again, but obviously with the differences that come with it.
Commander?
I found something.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need to get to the hospital.
Yes, Commander.
Hospital. 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 What the fuck?
The invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets.
I believe you were looking for these prototypes?
You found them? Thank you. These biotic upgrades will save a lot of Alliance lives. We'll begin production immediately. Here, for your trouble.
Rosie, also you have to remember that I assume the Paragon thing is to not do the prompt and then you save their homeworld, letting Lizardman die. Yeah. Because that's the thing, like, if there's no prompt for Paragon, then it could be assumed that not doing the Renegade means you're automatically doing the Paragon thing. Unless you say that only when the prompt appears to do a Paragon action is it an actual Paragon action. So it's good to be knocking out a lot of these side missions, which a lot of these that I've done in this stream are just basically go to the planet, scan it, collect it, go back to the quest giver, done. Okay, so the side missions related to Benning, the evidence one. This mission cannot be completed before priority Surkesh, so I can't do that side mission yet. The same with the mission Baria Von, as well as the mission Biotic Amp interfaces. I can't do those unless I've done the Priority Surkesh mission. Although biotic amp interfaces, actually, I can do that. This mission expires if not completed before Priority to Chanka. No, hang on, that's right. When I looked at the entry on the wiki for the actual mission, it says that I need to do the Grissom Academy emergency evacuation mission. Alright, I might actually wait on that Grissom Academy one. Therefore, that also means I'm waiting on the Biotic Amp interface one. The GX12 thermal pipe, it hasn't actually popped up yet, but I might just double check because there was a mention of something for Commander Shepard to interact with and look at.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select one moment, please.
Please select one moment, please.
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Shepard, here, over here. Listen, as Navi would say in Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Listen. Hey, hey, listen. Before Leon, there was, hey,
Commander.
listen.
Commander Shepard.
Dr. Darling, you can't wait 13 more years for Alan Wake 3. You'll be 50 by then. Alan will be 60. Too slow to escape from the Taken. It's like, whoops.
Commander.
Yeah, listen to... You'll love NPCs in games that have some kind of dialogue that they cry out that, when repeated so often, becomes annoying. Oh yeah, so that's what that's referring to. But just to double check, let's go and see if we have the ability to get that mission from Engineer.
Commander.
And no. Alright, so when we do the next main story mission, that's probably when we'll get that side mission from that guy. Alright, so I can't do this mission because I can't do it before priority Tuchenka. Alright, let's put Miranda out of her misery for having to constantly try to get Shepard's attention with Shepard just ignoring.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Shepard, over here.
Listen, honey, please.
Commander Shepard, it's been far too long. We live in interesting times.
A little too interesting.
I couldn't get anywhere near you when the Alliance had you locked up.
Relieved of duty. It was complicated.
I'm sure it was. I'm surprised they didn't court-martial you. The Alliance isn't known for its flexibility.
Doesn't matter now.
Shepard, about Earth.
I'm alright. We'll figure out some way to even the odds. We have to.
Everybody has a weakness. Even the Reapers. I'm sorry, Shepard.
What about you? What brings you here?
I need to talk to a few people. Like you. The Citadel is a good place to meet. For now. What's the Alliance's next move?
We have a plan. It's a long shot.
Not surprising. Shepard? There's something I wanted to mention.
What is it?
I haven't heard from my sister, Oriana, for a while. I'm getting worried.
Your sister?
Yes. I don't want to overreact, but... well, there's a lot going on.
I thought we made sure she was safe.
We did. It's probably nothing, but... I just know my father is involved.
What happened?
I don't know. Everything I had in place to make sure she was safe went dark.
I have no doubt you'll find her, Miranda.
Thanks. I'm already working on it. I have to figure this out.
Alright. Stay in contact, okay?
I will.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan. The Council...
Mr. Epic, hey, Red Man, that tomato character you made is really something else. It's like a really badly sunburnt tomato. How's things, Mr. Epic? So sorry about the timing for this, but I'm actually going to end the stream. We're still in Act 1, but because we haven't done any main story stuff in this stream, we've just done side stuff. It means that there's no sort of like main story threads that are going to be left hanging in the air between the end of this stream and the start of my next stream of Mass Effect 3, which will be next Wednesday. So I think stopping here before doing the next main story mission next Wednesday is definitely a good place to stop. And also because there's going to be so many days between the end of this stream and Wednesday, because there's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday. So that's the plan. I'll make a save. But there'll be a stream on the weekend. It'll be Rise of the Tomb Raider. So if you see me streaming Rise of the Tomb Raider, you know it's become Saturday. That's my Saturday game. Go back to the main menu. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Ghost of Tsushima. Brutus, an evolved Oompa Loompa. That's a good way to put it, actually. Yeah. It's so good to be able to do something like that, because I wanted to make the character look as evil as I could. Mr. Epic, good man, and damn, you just missed your stream, but see you later then. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Mr. Epic, and thanks for stopping in. You know, I definitely appreciate that. Just sorry about the timing of it all as well. I hope you have a great rest of your day. No worries for the stream, Biko. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that you have a good one too. And Amita, same to you as well. No problemo for the stream. You take care too. Thank you very, very much. Definitely see you tomorrow. Before we raid out, I'd like to give some shout outs. For those who can't join the raid, which is fine, thank you so much for watching the stream. I'll still put a shout out to Crocodile so that if you wanted to check out his channel, at least you've got a link to his channel that you can go and visit. So he's who we're going to raid out to. He's playing Ghost of Tsushima. That's all good, Lucinda, for the stream. No problemo. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who plays Conan Exiles, in Mita, who's doing a playthrough of GTA 5 for his first time ever. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima on lethal difficulty, and Lucinda is doing a playthrough of games like Gwent, the Witcher card game. She's doing a Resident Evil marathon at the moment as well, and she's up to the remake of Resident Evil 4 for that. Shitterlock has been doing a playthrough of Skyrim. He's actually been going after the achievements in that game. Definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. That's no worries at all, Lucinda, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. And same to you as well, Schiller. No worries for the shout out either. Mr. Revic, thank you so very much for the 12 months in a row. That's cool. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so, so much. And thank you for using your Prime for that as well. Really appreciate it, dude. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put in a raid message for subscribers as well. Thank you, Mr. Epic. I definitely will. I hope that you have a great weekend too. Thanks again for popping in. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate that a lot. I'll kick off the raid to Crocodiles. So the next Mass Effect 3 stream that you'll see on the channel will be next Wednesday. But the next stream that you'll see from me will be Rise of the Tomb Raider. And if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Saturday. That's my current weekend game. I haven't started the playthrough yet, so this Saturday will be the first stream of that playthrough. So there's the current schedule. Thanks again, everyone. I hope you have a great day or night, whichever the case may be. Enjoy your Friday, and I hope that everyone has a great weekend as well. And catch you next time.